Peace, peace. What's up, y'all? It's DJ Cuda. We back in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Cuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
What happened to the players? When I was coming up, real Mac said fuck it. Nowadays, y'all put the pussy in the budget. What happened to the players? I'm a player, baby, and don't you forget, I ride Benzes and Porsches, no Honda Civics. I will not take a pussy, that's a no can do. Because where I was raised, that's what no man do. Got a gang of bitches and hoes galore. You might get a lot of pussy, but for sure I get more. I'll give you a bitch before I give you a blunt. Cause I still get funky like female funk. What I look like, giving her half my scratch, like she wrote my rap. I don't get down like that. I was born to Mac, and I'ma die that way. I could give a motherfucker if she died today. They say I'm one cold individual. They say too short to stump down a hoe. Bitches know they best not ask. Spend my cash, I put a foot in your ass. Back in the day, we ain't give a hoe shit. Nowadays, all these niggas do is trick. Payer. What happened to the players? When I was coming up, real Mac said fuck it. Nowadays, y'all put the pussy in the budget. Payer. What happened to the players? Am I supposed to feel guilty? Do these bitches make me filthy? Yeah, rich that is. I had a good night, my bitch got tricks. I ain't talking about playing games, real pimp shit, I ain't saying names. We going straight to the top, I'm still pimping. I tried to stop, I told my mama I won't pimp no more. Then I took your bitch and I sent your hoe. I thought about the promise I made, lying to my mama about how I got paid. I told her my bitches were singers, signed to my label, I was crossing my fingers when I lied about my women. I didn't want to see her cry, but I can't stop pimping. Back in the day, we ain't give a
now
shit.
listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. DJ Cuda. Let's go.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Real Mac said fuck it. Nowadays, y'all put the pussy in the budget. Payer. What happened to the players? I always got stacks of hunts. My bitch better make 20 racks a month. And when I got shows to do, I knock bitches and my hoes recruit. I need cash, I gotta have it. I love getting money, I can't kick the habit. I'm not hooked on drugs, but I hang with a whole lot of crooks and thugs. I never sold dope, but I sell my bitch to the Pope. Ain't no hope, you can't save me, mama. They won't stop, I get paid cause they want it. Give daddy all that dope, and if a trick motherfucker don't call my hoe, she'll put 2 feet down on the pavement, or I drag her by the hair like a caveman. Back in the day, we ain't give a hoe shit. Nowadays, all these niggas do is trick. Payer. What happened to the players? When I was coming up, real Mac said fuck it. Nowadays, y'all put these hoes in the budget. Payer. What happened to the players?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Cuda. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't ever mind. It's all going on you.
Get that bell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, fuck me, black fucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck me, you black fried chicken eating. Oh, oh, yeah. You motherfucking gangster killing, motherfucking black mafia ass motherfucking. Oh my god. Oh, you chronic smoking, Oreo cookie eating, pickle juice drinking, chicken gristle eating, biscuit fucking motherfucker, V8 juice drinking, slim fast blended black greasy motherfucker. Oh, Becky, Becky. Oh, oh.
I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
Jimmy Crane eating motherfucker.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
You like that?
There's another one.
And
another one.
And another one.
You
must be used to me spending and all that sweet whining and dining, but I'm fucking you tonight.
There's another one. And another one. What? Some say the X make the sex spectacular. Make me lick you from your neck to your back to your shivering, tongue delivering. Chills up that spine, that ass is mine. Skip the wine and the candlelight, no crystal tonight. It's alright with you, we fucking. Deja vu, the blood spark, finger fucking in the park, pissy off the Cardi dog. Remember when I used to play between your legs? You begged for me to stop because you know where it would head. Straight to your mother's bed, not the Marriott. We'd be lucky if we find a spot next to your sister. Damn, I really missed her. Way she used to rub my back when I hit that. Way she used to giggle when your ass would wiggle. Now I know you used to sweets at the Parker Meridian, trips to the Caribbean, but tonight no ass.
You must be used to this. You must be used to all that sweet whining and dining. I'm fucking you, baby.
There's another one.
You tonight.
And another one. And another one.
You must be used to. You must be. All that sweet whining and dining. I'm fucking you tonight.
Here's another one. And another one.
About it, baby. Fucking you.
Yeah, you look fine. Like a wine-faced Rolex, you just shine. I like that waistline. Let me hit that from behind. Which wall you wanna climb? My style genuine. Girl, I love you long time. I got you pinned up with your fucking limbs up. All because you like the way my bed was rimmed up. Bitch, keep your chin up. Please watch me do the nasty. Like it when you make it move fast, mommy. I like it when you throw it upon me. No love making, strictly backbreaking. Sees no, all his hoes go to my dough. Then they go to his flow to fuck some more. So no, caviar, shark bar, strictly sex that's sweat to your leftover spaghetti. I know you used to slow CDs and RPs, but tonight it's 8 tracks and 6 packs while I hit that.
You must be used to me. Spending all this money, baby, on you.
Can you feel me?
I'm
Cause I can feel you.
You must be used to me. All that sweet wine and dining. I'm fucking you tonight. Make you feel so right.
Cause I can feel you.
Baby, come to me.
Can you feel me?
Give me what I need. Let's stop the bullshit, baby. Let me take you to the spot, get you hot. So you wanna be with me? D-I-G, bring that ass to me. All that sweet whining and dining. When I'm fucking you, that I'm fucking you tonight. Fucking you tonight. Stroking you tonight.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Player Talk Radio, we in the building. Let's get it.
You must be all that sweet wine and dining. I'm fucking you tonight. I'm doing it, baby. I'm doing it, baby. I'm doing it, baby. You must be, baby. Used to be spending money all the time on you. Well, I'm fucking you too.
Damn, Kuda. Why you doing like that, baby?
Kuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man." Hold on, Brian. Look.
Go back, fuck out it.
If you heed the gravity of mind. Don't make me
Got a sack of marijuana, think I'm about to bend a corner. Ain't no telling who I'm money for. Got my dope from across the border, got my home on Figaro. Ain't no telling where that pussy goes. Will you sell that pussy for me? 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 Will you sell that pussy for me?
Check the forecast, it's wavy cute. I should make the news. My fortune said that I'll be pimping you and your pussy juice, super sweet. Sell a trick or treat. Hope your lips and shake, cause you worked your feet as you stroll them streets. Beaver checking, hope no cops arresting. Good, I told you them knocks be pressing. Better act like you a pedestrian and don't mention my name. My pimp in this game, collant with my cane. Got gold on my chain, come pinky my ring. It's so bliggity blang. On 51st and Fig, grew up about 10 minutes from the real Ricky. Where the shoelaces is orange with H hats like we from Houston. Condoms in hoes purses with baby wipes for they coochie. Use a hoe that's selling booty. No need to be acting bougie. Bitch, I give your ass a noogie and a chicken nugget and make you watch me at the movies. I'm panoramic, my filming be rated pimping. My mean dragon with 2 bitches that go and get it. My hoes get it, yeah.
Will you sell that pussy for me? 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 1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me. Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me. Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me?
bitch. Yeah, watch me go Black Forest ham. A new school player laced with the old gift gab. And don't let your shark weak mouth override your green goldfish ass. So for every hoe you clown, I'm a crown too. And anything good hurts and I cry. Shit, I just don't want to throw it up in my motherfucking face. So I choose not to do this around you. See how you like a brain aneurysm. Multiple heads with the same dandruff in them. Only to scratch the itch with baby rattlesnake fangs. No head and shoulders or anti-venom. Yeah, P, this is Gentleman of Leisure, the oldest game left to play. And the hard head that make us all fast played out will forgive and forget. Yeah. Now get in Cuban, or pimp on foot, go to sleep carless, wake up to a Cadillac. Remember Forrest Gump? Walk. He was pretty stupid. So you know what? Accept the fact that the bitch belongs to the world, please. That hoe only yours as long as she hold. But have you pimping and marry ho-ho? Keep an eye on bottom bitch too, cause that bitch will run a hoe or two off, man. Pimps only fuck with pimps, homie. That's why we so solid. Red to blue to tan to two. It's easier to put a watermelon through the eye of a needle. This is done by choice, not by force. I ain't asking, I'm telling you.
Will you sell that pussy for me? Pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me?
It's easy.
Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me?
No matter the season, they choose it for a reason.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me.
She
Will
won't
you sell
shoot.
that pussy for me? Pussy for me? Will you sell that
Man,
pussy
that
for
hoe
me?
don't
Pussy
work.
for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me. Will you sell that pussy for me? Pussy for me? Will you sell that
Hey, it's
pussy
Player Talk
for me?
Radio. We in the building. Let's get it.
Peep the suspension in these new Stacy's. Bitch, if you don't do it for me, do it for yourself. Just go out pimp a BB out of a spray paint can.
It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda. Oh, I want to say something with you and tie this in. And I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed, you dumb motherfuckers that say, Kuda. The game has always remained the same. A lion has always been a lion, young man.
Okay, baby, you saying that to say what? That's drama. No, you didn't pick that shit up from your mama. Now I ain't finna break my fingernail going oops upside your head. Yeah, I love you, baby, but not like that. Your love ain't never paid my bills or put no clothes on my back. Wait, what do you see? Said the blind man who heard the deaf man say he saw Sugar Free just dropped a bomb and it went booyah. Then, while I'm feeling them years, 2025 feelings, I move in a real way. Now, sometimes I like a nice, hot, proper, hairy head full of sweat from sex on the couch first. And when it start feeling good, you always stop and say, oh, mama, out her, and I'm cheering. Baby got kids so bad, they'll piss you up to the highest level of festivity, running their mouth smelling like urine. Don't hurt the pimping, baby. Oh, what, we don't know each other no more, cause instead of a girlfriend, I'd rather have a hoe. Won't catch me holding hands, kicking cans, walking a tightrope, saying she loves me not, man.
I can be on my way, on my way, on my way.
I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
On my way, on my way, on my way.
Because the name of the game is cop and blood.
On my way, on my way, on my way.
This time don't leave nothing so you don't gotta come back home and get it.
I can be on my way, on my way, on my way.
Yeah, I know that's you calling, hanging up, putting 187 in the page. Wait, no, who the hell you talking to? Always crying about what I do and don't do for you. Now that's your problem. Always bringing up the past. If I wasn't on parole, I would've kicked your ass. Cause you're looking for a sucker in the wrong place. You don't know it, but a player gets lonely. But that don't mean I have to act your phone neck. Because all you got to offer is your pull-down neck. Nah. What you got your hands in my face for? Oh, you doing too much. Wronger than two left shoes, but you don't know. And I gotta get out your house, cause I be hungry and all you have is one potato with roots growing out of it. I'm 24, right? But in dog years, let me see. For every 1 human year, that's 7 years for a dog. Follow me. So 7 times 24, wait, 7 times 4 is 28. Carry the 2, all right, I got the figure. I'm 168, nigga. And it's a shame that we can't do lunch, cause you get all riled up till I say, baby, don't get your panties in a bunch. And just like Jolly Rancher candy, the same way I peel off that plastic wrapper is the same way I peeled off baby panties.
On my way, on my way, on my way.
No, give me them keys. You leaving in the cab today, baby.
I can be on my way, on my way,
No, don't go looking up in that closet, cause you ain't got nothing up in there.
I can be on my way, on my way, on my way.
Yeah, don't be calling my mama house pestering everybody.
I can be on my way, on my way, on my way.
Nah, I'll come see my son when don't be popping up over here.
On my way, on my way, on my way.
Wait, take off that watch, that necklace, the ring, that belongs to her now. To her now.
On my way, on my way, on my way.
Oh, and before you go, quit blowing up my page with 911 just to see what I'm doing.
On my way, on my way, on my way. I can be on my way, on my way, on my way.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What? What?
36 fucking. Hey, bitch. Listen, if I told you once, bitch, I told you 100,000 million times, bitch. Get the motherfucking money before you give up the motherfucking honey.
Shit.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? You're slow.
How much do
You understand? You're slow.
You
was wondering why you was always last pick for the class roll, but the first one picked for the whole stroke. Bitch. Before you met me, you understand me? You was on bologna and cheese. You understand me? Now you getting money on your knees. You see? 'Cause I'm about my cash. Like a dog licks his ass.
Gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. Me and only me. Gotta know for me now. Gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. I gotta turn these bitches out.
I'm about to turn you inside out. I'm about to look into your heart through your mouth with my dickoscope. Been around the world, but you still can't picture no nigga like me. Him tight, the original MJG. I'm the one who told a girl to find a trick nigga she can run to, cry with, hit them all, buy shit, date you. Thinking I'ma do it, you gon' really make me hate you. Prove something, go out there and get it, bring it back to me. Until then, you're running your mouth, you's an act to me. You emotional bitches probably can't stand me, but in the end, who the motherfucking man be?
Gotta know for me now. Gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. Me and only me. Gotta know for me now. Gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. I gotta turn these bitches out.
Is you something like a baller, something like a pimp? It ain't no halfways, bitch, I'm him. This finished my last package, I'm done for the day. Soon as I finish counting up my ones, we can play. Don't know if you ever rode with a G like this. Need you to be my other eyes when you're in my shit. When you start acting like a bitch, I'ma scream that. That ain't the situation here, cause I ain't seen that. My background messed up, I ain't a clean cat. I fucks with you, shorty, I really mean that. Holla at the homie if you're ready to change your lifestyle, cause I'm living in a different game.
Gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. Me and only me. Gotta know for me now. Gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. I gotta turn these bitches out.
I still flow like a pimp hoe. 32 O's and ain't none for my nose. The pinky and the wrist and the neck stay froze. The chest keep coming and I'm living on the road. I meet a bunch of women, I meet a bunch of hoes. I got a bunch of friends, I got a bunch of foes. Good nigga, hood nigga, walk and talk real slow. Outside fat black, but the inside glow. Shawty don't choose, she the one gon' lose. Good girls beware, fat boy, bad news. Cars and cribs and clothes and jewels. Mama say she love big boy, this one here for you. Oh,
gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. Me and only me. Gotta know for me now.
turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. Me and only me, and them no family now. Gotta turn these bitches out, so they don't want nobody else. I gotta turn these bitches out, out, out.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I mean, speaking of pimping, I actually interviewed a couple pimps recently.
My friends.
Don Magic Juan.
My friend.
And Fillmore Slim.
Also my friend.
Who, by the way, Fillmore looks incredible at 84.
Yeah, bitches still want to get women.
My God.
They do.
Yeah. I mean, my dad's around the same age, and he's not in very good shape.
It's that pimp juice.
Yeah. If my dad was pimping, he might be better off.
If I was pimping and had all them hoes, you'd be looking me on too.
You know, and I know these are very polarizing interviews because some people are going to agree with what they do and some people are going to be appalled at what they do. You grew up in Oakland, which is sort of a pimp capital.
Sure.
What do you think about pimping?
Well, I think that there are hoes for sure. There are generational hoes. There's hoes whose mamas was hoes and they hoe. You know, I think that the game that a motherfucker spit on a chick with no daddy at home who needs some attention maybe and is about getting money is an easy, it's an easy pull, especially back in the day when it was a different time, it wasn't about the internet, it wasn't about and hoes actually in my area, Oakland, California, them bitches look like movie stars. This was before crack and all that shit. These bitches had on fur coats on the street, had beautiful wigs, looked like, let's go, get one of these bitches. And we used to watch them like on parade. I would sit at a place called Manosphere Park, on West MacArthur in Oakland. And there was, these little cheap motel row. Mm-hmm. And so the hoes all worked out there and stuff like that. And it was really like going to the movies, and we watched it. And there's good parts of being a hoe, and there's bad parts of being a hoe. But it depends on the dude you choose. I mean, if you got a motherfucker that's just gonna gorilla pimp you and not let you leave, that's one thing. If you get seduced by that, if you get a dude who says, "Becky, bitch, if you want to walk away, walk." That's always cool too. But I think that it all stems down from bitches with daddy issues and all that shit, and a motherfucker who got good game.
Yeah, I have no problems with prostitution.
It's the
oldest profession in the
world. It'll be here when cotton and grass don't sell, pussy will sell.
Right.
When you talk about prostitution, they say it's the world's oldest profession.
That's right, from the Bible.
So when corn cotton won't sell, pussy still will.
I knew one of them condiments.
Yeah. I have no problems with pimping. At the end of the day, if a girl cannot handle her own business and needs a man to kind of overlook the process and, handle all the things that she's not good at handling, like paying for an apartment and, paying her bills and stuff like that. You got women who just can't handle things themselves. And a pimp comes in and he takes care of everything. I have no problems with it. I do have a problem when it comes to underage. I have a problem when you talk about gorilla pimping, when they're beating the women, or the drug pimps who get the girls strung out. Yeah. Don Magic Juan and Fillmore Slim weren't on that.
Now, I mean, you have a lot of different types of pimping out there. You have gorilla pimping, which is, where you essentially, beat up the women all the time.
That's right.
You got the drug pimps that get the girls strung out.
That's right.
But that's never, you've never practiced either one of those.
Oh, no. If it didn't fit, I didn't force it, okay?
No, that's when pimping was classy, sort of, if you will. You know, when pimping had rules and regulations and a code. You know, there's a code in them streets. There's levels to that shit back then.
You know, one of the things that the Don Magic Juan said that bothers some people was he said that some of his kids, you know, he has like 20-something kids.
22.
22? He wouldn't tell me the exact number. He said in the mid-20s somewhere.
Well, 25. Who knows? But he got over 20 children.
He said some of his kids became pimps and hoes also. Did any of your daughters turn into prostitutes?
Yes.
They did?
Yeah, I've had daughters that have been involved in prostitution.
Okay.
Yeah.
I assume being pimped by other men.
Son that was involved in pimping.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So on both sides. Okay.
But my thing is, if it's something that you must do, even if they ask me today, you got to learn to do it right.
And he said he didn't have a problem with his daughters hoeing as long as they knew the game. And you know, Fillmore Slim said that he doesn't do that. He said that none of his kids followed his footsteps. You know, his kids went to college, went into the entertainment industry, this, that, the third. But Don Magic Juan is very unapologetic. What do you think about that? About a pimp having daughters who end up being hoes?
Well, he is such a legend, you know what I'm saying? And this is your daddy. And I'm sure daddy wasn't around to really raise all them children in the way that he would have maybe liked to be able to be. Mm-hmm. And, you know, it's just like if Easy is your daddy and you're Lil Easy, you know, you might go in that direction. So if your dad is one of the most famous pimps in the world and you live in Chicago or anything like that where he's motherfucking king, then you too might want to get a little pimp juice on you. If you got daughters who are hoes anyway, and there are people who have daughters that are hoes, they fuck for free any motherfucking way. If a bitch is out there fucking for free and your daddy was a pimp, how dumb are you to not get paid? So I don't have nothing to say about that because who can control these goddamn kids any fucking way? If you got over 20 of them, they gonna do what the fuck they want to do anyway. I'm sure he didn't say, hey, be a hoe. But he probably did say, hey, I heard you fucking all these guys, you're on your third fucking kid. You know, what are you doing? Like you should have been, not that scenario, but just, you know what I'm saying? And so that's their business, child. And I just hope they were successful because what you don't want to be is Bishop Don Magic Juan's broke hoe daughter.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
What is going on? It's Player Talk Radio. I got an exclusive for you guys tonight. We're going to get into the game. Thank you guys for staying up late for the third shift. Thank you guys for being around. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get into this game. I am DJ Kuda. Make sure you hit that Cash App because tonight's show is going to be a really, really good one. So make sure you guys tune in. Make sure you guys share the show. I'm going to do my part by giving you guys a great show tonight. Come on in, it's Player Talk Radio, man. We're going to talk about that trick game. We're going to talk about the pimp game. We're going to talk about game. We're going to get into the ism. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go. We're going to talk about where the Manosphere is going. Give me 1 second, man. Let's get into the ism. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Let me share this stream right quick. What's going on, Taylor? What's going on, Shirley? Sheed, what's going on, man? Mace, what's going on, man? Let me make sure I share this stream real quick. Let me do my damn job right quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. Come over to this shit right quick. We'll have a great show tonight, man. Share this shit, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me share this. All right, we lit. Stream just shared. Let's go. Let's get back into it. All right, let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. We loaded. Let's go.
What's happening, Cap? That's cool right there. Ain't that much going on with me, man. Trying to hold it in the road.
Wake up in the morning, roll a blunt, and then I count bank. Pull out the garage, hit a button, then the top faint. You ain't from the A, all you really did was migrate. Asking me if I'm great. Yeah, bitch, I'm great. Swerving down Peach Street. Yeah, bitch, I'm straight. Every day my birthday. Yeah, bitch, I get cake. You better get dope. Ho, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, write that trick a little letter. Came up all in G, rolled up a bunny seat. Got me a Chevy swap feet, twice the same week. Shawty say she want me. Shawty know I run things. We used to wear the mask like Friday the 1-3. Then I found out I had that pimp in my bloodstream. Got me one hoe and then I got me a whole team. Had a starting five with a bitch on the side. So for every bitch I got, she got a bitch on the side. Pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that Trickin pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that
I got money on my mind, I got cash up on my brain. I got green up in my eyes, and I ain't finna pass it, man. Never let a penny pass, never let a dollar disappear. If you don't understand me, bitch, I make it crystal clear. Coming down that Gulfway, passing by that Scarecrow. Candy on the car, nigga, pop my trunk, they have no choice but to watch the neon lights with my name lit. Pimp a hoe, stack the dough, yeah, I'm on that same shit. Lame, sit your ass up in the stands and eat a hot dog. This is for the big bosses, boy, and you are not hog. Never been an eagle, man, I never seen you soar through the sky looking super fly, cause you paid off a whore. You are not a pimp, but that don't pimp. You a fraud, buying pussy on the side instead of trying to break the bro. And we don't do that over here. Matter of fact, we never did. So keep your distance from the circle. We ain't with that tricky shit, bitch.
Pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that Trickin pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that Trickin
Your eyes wide open, scoping, roping, hold that thoroughbred. Pussy wet like April showers, working power, thorough head. Get deep in the mind of a pro. Take her where she never been, but where she wanna go. Unless she in the comfort of a monster with a mouthpiece that I reach her on the stroll. Pimp shit, get rich, getting quick. Tell a bad bitch how I feel. Never lay back, gotta make a quarter if it ain't a high roller. Keep that pussy seeking. Some motherfucker, can you buy that? At the rhythm of a bass drum. Hit the club out the bar like a star. Take another nigga bitch. Now dare that nigga say something. I seen pimps and you ain't one. You're not close to me. I'm everything a real nigga supposed to be. You act like you did everything you could. When she was supposed to leave. Better neck like rosaries. If she ain't what she's supposed to be, I put her on game. She devoted to the notion of roller coaster. And that won't change. With my trunk on bang, sun on shine. Break a bitch down like a car sick of Vegas. Fill up with the gumption and hit the ground running. And go and get me some gators. Yeah, suits with the tailor. To fit the frame of a nigga all about his papers. But it was pimpin', never slid, never ever recruiting. It's top 9 holding the majors.
I pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all this cash, grab on his ass, right there, Trickin. All day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all this cash, grab on his ass, right there, Trickin.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow. Gregory.
Hello?
Hello? Is your mom home?
Who's this?
This is Greg.
Hold on, let me go get her.
Oh no, don't go get her. Don't go get her.
What you mean?
I just wanted to know, is your mom home?
Okay, she's here.
Where is she right now?
She's in the back room.
Oh, okay, just leave her back there. Damn, what's your name?
Taisha.
Damn, Taisha, that's a nice name, man. What you doing, Taisha?
Nothing, just chilling.
Oh, you ain't got nothing to do tonight, huh? You just chilling?
Yeah.
Ain't got none of them little boys calling you or nothing right now, huh?
No, I'm cool. I'm just chilling. What's up?
You must be shy or something. They're not calling you right now. You sound like you should be having a whole bunch of guys calling you right now.
No, I don't go like that.
Taisha, how old are you?
I'm 19.
19? Damn, girl, you sound mature for your age.
You think so?
Yeah, listen to how you sound, man. I just wanted to know one thing, Taisha. Can you do me a big favor?
What's that?
I said, Taisha, can you do me one big favor?
I said, what's that?
Can you stick your finger in your booty?
Can I do what?
I said, can you stick your big finger in your booty for me?
You can't be serious.
Taisha, don't get wild, girl. Just listen. I mean, the reason I'm saying this is because I think you might like that.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, you never stuck your finger in your booty for a man before.
I never stuck my finger in my booty before at all.
Oh, man, you ought to get that feeling. You'll like that shit.
You think so?
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna call you back here a little bit later. Don't tell your mom I called.
Okay. Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Hey, shout. What's up, player? Hey, you remember that broad we met back on the road last year about 99? What happened in NYC? Nah, not the one from New York. I remember her too, though. I'm talking about the one from LA. Little bad bitch I met in the mall with the big ass. Oh, that bitch. She hit on the hill. Get what she said. What's up?
I'll meet you at the hotel. We can fuck all night. Do me how you want to. I won't tell nobody.
Shit, let's do it. Make it happen.
I said, meet me at the hotel. We can fuck all night. Do me how you want to. I won't tell nobody.
Shit, baby, keep your mouth shut. We can do it. Show up. That's right. One day in LA, I'm at the mall picking me up a couple pairs of silk drawers, and I ran into this fine ass, well-built broad, choosing hard from a long way. So I'm finna go and swing, shout and wait, just like the song say. Cause I don't play, this lady built like an Amazon, a 5'9" light grind with some sandals on, the kind of ass that make you wanna grab a handle on, and fuck her all day in the hallway with the candles on. But so I wave and I speak in conversation cool. She asked my name, where I'm from, and why I talk the way I do. I say, cause I ain't from around here, I'm from Atlanta, shouted, but anyways, we can still get together, cause I'm gonna be here for a couple days. And then she say, she never been to Georgia, she would die in the visit. But I'm in room 312 at the Sofitel, I'm sure that they listen. She got the digits, say she like me, and that we can be friends. If I ain't welcome, shouted, don't invite me, ain't no need to pretend. I wanna lick on your neck, kiss your ears, and make your knee bend. Put your ass in position you never thought you'd be in. Now, I'm telling you, shout to fuck with me like diving off the deep end. How you sneak and creeping to Georgia, the freak on the weekend.
I'll meet you at the hotel. We can fuck all night. Do me how you want to. I won't tell nobody.
I got a baby mama.
I said, meet me at the hotel. We can fuck all night. Do me how you want to. I won't tell nobody.
Not all night, we can do it right quick. Just don't tell nobody. This time it was me and KP in NYC on some Quavo and Hennessy and Too Sweet, two freaks. Some of the baddest things in Times Square with some long hair, some cute feet. One on say she wanna drive me Coney Island, she can show me the new beach. Couldn't nobody ride for me though, because the car only had 2 seats. Little cute freak in the Z3, remind me of one of my hoes in the GC. Told me her name was Shreya, but all of her friends called her CC. Say she up here going to NYU, but originally she from DC. Say she'll love to freak me, reminisce while listening to my CD. Laid me out on the beach, feed me strawberries and kiwi. Try to say she like where she see, and can't wait to get down here and see me. Rhyme freak me, say soon as you hit the city, hey, all you gotta do is beat me and let me know what it's finna be. The 4 seasons of the embassy, get a voicemail around 10 to 3, and then what she said to me.
I'll meet you at the hotel. We can fuck all night. Do me how you want to. I won't tell nobody.
Talk about it, be about it, show. You happy?
I said, meet me at the hotel. We can fuck all night. Do me how you want to. I won't tell nobody.
Yeah. Tell them how you did the broad show.
Fuck the bitch and forgot the bitch. I'm having fun, getting pussy on the run. Bitches coming to my room trying to make me come in Cleveland last weekend. Oh, hi ho, what's really going on? She said, stick it down my throat. A lot of y'all married. To my ex-tramps, you shouldn't worry. I sent the bitch to sex camp, taught her how to fuck. She made you fall in love, I fucked her real tough. Now you can't get enough. Knocking on my door for yo ho, that's no game, pimp. I fucked all them bitches DMX was naming. Fucking hoes from Millie, bitches out in Philly. Puerto Rican, Dominican, New York pussy. You feel me? Nationwide, nigga. I've been nationwide since 88. So don't clown when I'm around, keep your lady straight. Cause I'ma beat her pussy down in the worst way. You waited 6 months and I fucked her on the first date at the hotel. That's right. Hold on, tell nobody. Bitch! That's right. We running up in these hoes. Track stars, baby. Real players.
You better ask your bishop about us. Take the game from Timbuktu to Kalamazoo. You know how I play it. Hey, but one more thing, baby. The checkout time. Arrivederci. Capiche? Bish?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
What you gonna do? Do you wanna get out? What you gonna do? Baby, do you wanna get out? Tell me, what you gonna do? Do you wanna get out? What you gonna do? Do you wanna get out? Beat this trick. I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe on my last bit of endo smoke. I'd rather give you my bitch tonight.
my joint, but I'd rather let you fuck my bitch. Suck her tits and she'll suck your dick. And since one man's trash is another man's treasure, you get no part of my weed, but you can have my bitch either. She. Like every other bitch I get. I'd rather give you my bitch, my whole bitch, and nothing but my bitch. Cause anybody that can bleed for 5 days and don't die, plus develop an attitude, go to sleep, wake up and stick me dead in my eyes, ain't for me, player. No, maybe for you. Sugar 5, that sleepwalking bitch, I thought you knew who I'm true. Sorry, I gotta get mine, I wanna get mine, I need to get mine, I'm wasting my time. Cause players do what they want to, yeah, and suckers do what they can. Do you get me, bitch? I love being rich. I want you, but I don't need you. Let your mama tell you how to make a nigga please you. Not knowing that I'm 10 steps ahead of Lisa. And the bill she's running, going against the grind. What? Try it. I'd rather give you my beer than I let you breathe on my last bit of no smoke. I'd rather give you my beer than I let you breathe again. Breathe again. I'd rather give you my beer. Why? Cause you been tricking, you be thinking with your dick and shit, bitch. I'd rather give you my beer tonight. Oh, Silver. Bitch, if you look at me like that again, no, I'm subject to kill you. Cause love ain't nothing but two people feeling sorry for each other. Then hit divorce court to pay child support to your baby's mother. He come to sheriff knocking at my front door with a warrant for my arrest cause I refuse to pay a hoe. Shit, ain't no pussy good enough for me to split half my shit. I wouldn't give a squirt of piss to save a broke bitch. Give me this, give me that. Do you got, can I have? That's all I hear, bitch, I'll beat your ass. I better never hear a bitch say she broke as long as she got a pussy with some ass in a dick throat. And ooh wee, it ain't a bitch breathing today that can do me. She used to be a sweet taste in my mouth, but now I wanna knock a motherfucking ass out. I ain't ready to fuck and stick my dick in your throat. Pay me no attention, bitch, cause I'ma keep it, bro. Fuck a girlfriend, bitch, you need a nasty hoe. She can work that camera till she can't no more. Yeah, hey DJ, quick beat this get back. I got a brand new back clap, got a parker like a Cadillac. Now be a man, nigga, check that bitch. And if you smell something stinking, that's me, cause I'm the shit. I'd rather give you my beer than to let you breathe on my last bit of no smoke. I'd rather give you my beer than to let you breathe again. Breathe again. I'd rather give you my beer. Cause you been tricking, you be killing with your dick and shit, bitch. I'd rather give you my beer tonight. I'd rather give you my beer tonight. Hey, local wild, little fool, little gun, maniac, little seed, Dillinger, and termite. Johnny Mac, New Dog, Gangsta Greg, Little Greg, Eminem, Mountain Flan, Down Juan, Crazy T, Little Shit, D-Mac, Gangsta Dirt, Al Boo, Ray Dog, G Wood, and Baby Insane. Pick this, man. See, I could be broke as a joke, saying, hey, homie, can I get your son of smoking? Could you send me some of that drink, look? But I bang, bang, chitty, lips, hips, fingertips, ass, and titties. Now, school, too. And that's how we do it in Pomona, fool. I left her. Old monkey mouth, toe up ass, raggedy heifer. Bitch, you looking like somebody dug you up and drug you up and stood you up and fucked you up. Now, still the mind and the body must follow. Now she wide around her mouth, wanting dick to swallow. And right before I go, please donate my brain to Captain Seifer. I'd rather give you my beer. Yeah. I'd rather give you my beer.
We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, angry man. Hold on, Platinum. Look. Go back up.
I'd rather give you my BS. I'd rather give you my BS than to let you breathe. My last bit of endo smoke. I'd rather give you my BS tonight. I'd rather give you my BS.
I'm trying to fuck.
I'd rather give you my BS. I'd rather give you my BS.
Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like your dogs, They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches. They make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets for $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talk about look at our pastor. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
I want you. I got to have you. But what will this lead to? Will it just be me and you? Tell me. You know I want you. Tell me how you feel.
I'll be obliged if you step outside, because my ride is awaiting. I dated, a staking, a nightcap, we mated, awakened by smells of perfume that I inhale, and then tell how well we raise hell on the Denzel. Satin sheets, heat from your feet, keep me warm. The mood is perfected with the sounds from the storm. You came stronger, I lasted longer than I've ever lasted. Your mouth was fantastic, the fuck test you passed it. The way you made a nigga laugh, I had to get you. And when I saw that ass pass, I had to hit you. You're making me fight against my will. What must I do?
Would you kill for me?
Yeah, if my life's in danger too.
You can steal for me?
Yeah, if that shit belongs to you.
Then feel for me.
Yeah, if the way you act is true, who knows? Fine clothes, Lexus O's, you'll be closing when you become one of the chosen. Hoes in different places, different faces, different cases. Got me tied like shoelaces. No mistake, it's MJG, you ain't gotta be constantly trying to shoot that P, claiming that you ain't heard of me. Keeping it real, let me know how you feel when we communicate. We'll be straight if you express your mind instead of preferring to wait. Some who can't do it lose women, but nigga like me used to it. Space age pimping.
Every once in a while, this is how we play the game. Nothing is too strong. When you setting it out, it's only straight to do. Just me and you.
You and I, me and you, situation getting sticky. Your mouth is saying no, but your body saying stick me, lick me. Don't be afraid of what your friends say. Rappers get that ass, then be out of here like yesterday. But not tonight, you look so tight, it feels so right. This endo got me purring. Let's go hop in my Suburban and ride till we get to where you wanna be, no matter how far. Just call me ball, baby. To me, you're the superstar. Ask me time and time again, why did I choose you? Do I wanna be your man or just misuse you? I hear your partner dissing when they think I ain't listening. Them hoes just be wishing they could be in your position. With me in luxury, I got to be every day. Cheap and hay with something stout, wearing lingerie. Let's hit the tail, get a sweet and order something to eat. Tell me things about you, I'll tell you things about me. Then out the blue, I'll be caressing you, undressing you. You start doing all that shit you said you'll never do. Lusting, busting, all out of my boxer drawers. Fingers dripping, slipping in and out and in and out. Constantly telling me the things you don't do. Yet you do it like a pro and think that I don't know. But I do, that's why I'm here with you and you know this. Slip on the latex and dive in.
Every once in a while, this is how we sing again. Nothing is too strong to go wrong. When setting it out, it's going straight to do. Just me and you, just me and you. Every once in a while, it's how we sing again. Nothing is too strong to go wrong. When setting it out, it's always straight to do.
Damn, Kuda, why you doing like that, baby?
Player Talk Radio, let's get it.
Please come back to me, baby. Don't you leave.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know I want you. You know I gotta have you.
Yeah, I know, but I got Damn. You're making it hard for a nigga to leave.
Come back to me.
Don't do that. Don't do
Don't
that.
you leave. Don't you leave. Don't you leave.
I got to go. I got to get up and go. I think I'm going to stay.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
All right, we in the building. What's going on? It's Player Talk Radio. Is DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We at Unity Game. Shout outs to everybody that's in the building. Hopefully you guys like the hour mix that we just kicked. Hey, man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. On tonight's show, man, we're going to get into a whole bunch of different things, man. What I need y'all to do, though, definitely to kick it off, man, hit the Cash App, most definitely hit the PayPal, and most definitely hit the Super Chat while we're still monetized. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. I am your engineer for tonight, DJ Kuda, and we're on the third shift. Thank you guys for being in attendance tonight, man. Thank you. Hold on. Feeling great tonight, man. All right, so let's get into it real quick, man. Before we get into tonight's show, I wanted to talk about something that was going on earlier today. I had a second shift show, had a lot of fun chopping it up with you guys, talking about a lot of various different topics and stuff. And one thing, you know what, I forgot to mention. Now, you know what I've noticed? There's a lot of interracial relationships going on. And, you know, while I be out, you know, sometimes, you know, I people watch, you know, I observe things, you know, I people watch, you know, and I happened to end up seeing a group of black people, and there was this one random white guy, right? I saw a group of black people together, and, you know, I was kind of, you know, analyzing them as a group. And it was actually 6 people, but the other 2 broke off, so it ended up being 4 people, right? 2 girls, 2 guys, right? And one was a black couple, and you know, they were kind of showing some PDA. They were showing, like, you know, PDA. And I looked at the other couple, and they were kind of in and out. Like there was a black woman, and she was on her phone, but she was like loud. She was like really loud and like real ghetto, and then went right back to her phone. Like she'll say some ghetto shit, some real ignorant, raunchy, ratchet shit, and go right back to her phone. And the reason why I was looking at this this black woman was because she was kind of my type until I heard her say some ratchet shit. But she was still my type. Like she was like pretty. She had a little mask on, you know, had on a little shirt, no bra, so like her like nipples was like kind of pointing, and she had like a little fit body and a nice curvy behind, right? The other couple was fat, but I saw that she was dating a white guy, and I was like, oh, okay, because I saw the like, you know, like heavy built, heavy set, you know, white dude coming over to her and was like playing around with her and was talking to her, and then like she kind of stopped and was like paying attention to her phone. And I was looking at her purse and everything, and I was like, oh, okay, I see what's going on, right? She kind of dating dude for the money. And then upon further analyzation, you know, I saw the other 2 couples showing PDA, kind of, you know, showing that they were a little bit more happy. And then I thought about it. I was like, oh, okay, maybe the other 2 couples were, you know, Biden supporters, because they were poking jokes at the other couple, which was a white man and a black woman. And they were like, I know y'all mad and all this other stuff. And I was like, well, why would they be mad? And I was like, oh, they might have been Trump supporters, which is why they were a little bit mad, right? And they were like kind of talking, and I noticed that, you know, this black woman here, you know, was so quick to kind of, you know, I know damn well she didn't know anything about politics, but she was so quick to take on the ideology of the man that she was dating. So it was like this couple was for Trump, that couple was for you know, Biden and Kamala. And before they split, the 2 black couples, they said something really, really, you know, really interesting. Before they split, they were like, okay, bye Biden and Kamala, to the white guy and the black girl. And I was laughing. I started to laugh. And I didn't know. Then the irony hit me. I was laughing. I was like, okay, they, before they left, they called that white man and that black girl Biden and Kamala. And then it hit me. I was like, oh shit. Guess what hit me, y'all? Guess what hit me? Guess what? If you notice, you don't really see Biden and his wife. To tell you the truth, I don't know what this motherfucker looks like. His wife. You rarely see Kamala and her man, which I heard was white. But you see a lot of pictures of Biden and Kamala. There was a picture I was gonna make tonight's. I was gonna put it in the thumbnail, but I actually might put it in my community tab once we go off air tonight. And I was looking at it, and I was like, motherfuckers, this is why sisters are so happy. A white man and a black woman is in office. I get it. What was that show with Kerry Washington and she dated that president? This is a cheap way of watching a white man and a black woman run the goddamn presidency. It hit me like a sack of bricks. It was like, I was like, God damn. Scandal. Okay, yes, Taylor Scott. Scandal, yes. I was like, I should have had the cigar in my mouth for the effect, but I should have been like, well, I be goddamned. Goddamn. You got a white man and a black woman, quote unquote, because they think that they're a package deal running the country. When Biden is your president, not Kamala, Biden is your president. What's going on, Ben? So now I'm like, oh shit. Now I know for a fact this next 4 years is gonna be cap. It's gonna be cap, super dumb cap. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying this. You got a white man and a black woman in office, which solidifies, which signifies what black women in a lot of cases like to see: a white man and a black woman. Then I see a lot of you brothers saying, oh, Kamala's bad. No, the fuck she's not. Kamala is hideous. Well, she's not hideous. I'm not even gonna go that far. I'm not even want to judge somebody's looks or nothing like that. But no, y'all only saying she's bad because she got the 7, 8, 9 effect, whereas 6s link up with 5s and 4s to look like 7s or 8s. You understand what I'm saying? So compared to everybody else in office, Kamala looks better than the average politician. And I see that's what they're trying to do right now with a lot of the sisters, like Candace Owens. Oh, she looks good. You understand what I'm saying? They try to make that situation pop off and shit like that. You put 2 motherfuckers in office that are known for putting black men in jail. Yippee, right? What's going on, Dorian? Yippee, right? So I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, this is why sisters were caping. They want to see that black woman and that white man take over the world. And that's the American dream, because those are the 2 most freest people in the country. And low key, I'm going to tell you right now, the vitriol is going to start to sink in once this subconscious message hits the public subconsciously. Like this, when this message hit the public subconsciously, they're gonna be like, man, I don't like that nigga, and I don't like that biatch neither. Like Ism say, Joe and the hoe. I'm gonna do a whole series about Joe and the hoe. Might call it something else. I don't know. Stay tuned. But I looked at that dynamic and I was like, whoa. It just hit me like a ton of bricks once those 2 black people left. And it was like, damn, And I be seeing Kamala Harris sweet talking, Joe Blow. I'll be like, oh man, this is gonna be fuckery reloaded. Fuckery reloaded. Speaking of fuckery, and no disrespect to the three people that were talking this morning. Shout outs to Bernard Riley. Shout outs to Obsidian. And what's good, the Game Changer. This is my thing. I told y'all, and it's happening faster than I thought. I told y'all come this winter, everybody's going to start talking about tech. And another thing people are going to start talking about is the game. But they're going to talk about their version of it. They're going to talk about their side of the game. And the Manosphere, and it didn't surprise me that these two individuals, were up there talking about it. The Manosphere is known for our talking points. We kind of have an allure to a lot of men and fellas that are coming into the space when we talk about black female fuckery, when we talk about the wall, when we talk about red pill, blue pill, blah 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 pill, all kinds of shit. We talk about a whole bunch of different things. And honestly, like I told y'all, the same way as the game, a lot of those terminology, because it's the same thing with the game, just like how the Manosphere is structured and set up, a lot of that terminology actually protects the space, because a lot of people, especially to the naked eye, or that's coming into the space, really don't know what you're talking about. A lot of us, a lot of you guys have watched and even participated in endless streams, talking about these things. And these are, talking points and things that you have to really thoroughly explain and break down to people in your regular day-to-day life, and people that are coming into this space that aren't privy to, these type of conversations, what we're talking about, or haven't picked up and ran with the knowledge, or just simply haven't sat back and observed what we're talking about. I told you guys that at some point, other than just tech, they're gonna, every single thing that I talk about on this show, you're gonna slowly see the Manosphere talking about it high key. So now that women are in the space and stuff like that, and it's wintertime and stuff like that. Have you noticed that the content creators are talking about game again, and they're talking about tricking? They're heavily talking about tricking. Now all of a sudden in the Manosphere, tricking is not a problem. Now you have guys rationalizing and intellectualizing why they're tricking and all of these different things. Just a couple of months ago, these quote unquote square guys or nerd guys, since they weren't in the game and they didn't participate in the game or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You've seen a lot of men talk about you've seen a lot of men offended by the word trick. A lot of these guys were offended, until even to this day they're still offended by the word. What's going on, Don Philly? Even to this day they're offended by the word trick. But why would you be offended by the word trick if you weren't, you know what I'm saying, if you weren't if you weren't in the game? You shouldn't be offended by the word trick. A couple months back, you've seen content creators that that drive trucks. I think we know who. I think y'all should know who I'm talking about. That drive trucks went out of their way to not say they were tricking, and then it did a Freudian slip and admitted he was tricking, and then all of a sudden he wasn't tricking. And he's like, no, I never said I tricked and all this other stuff. I said I was for the tricking and all this other stuff. Now, these content creators are full-blown saying that they would rather trick. And that's what they wanted to do in the first place. That's why a lot of them hid behind the acronym SYSBM, because they were internationally tricking. They would go to different countries and they would trick their vacation money off. When you save up for vacation and you go out to certain places and stuff, they would trick their vacation money off. And then you had other content creators like Obsidian, doing a hard U-turn and turning back around and wanting to open up the conversation with women. And a lot of this stuff really comes off of the heels of of Kevin Samuel's success here in the Manosphere. You watch another man upgrade his tech. Now they're talking about tech. You watched another man have a whole bunch of women on his show and how he handles it. And then you have a lot of content creators that want to reciprocate and do the same exact thing. And now the conversation about high value men and things like that. Now, where they're looking for an international Nawalt, which is hilarious. And they were and they're talking about Trickin. And I'm telling you, this conversation is gonna come because this is the pathology and the mindset of these niggas. After a while, because they believe that international pussy isn't ran through, because they try to say that I'm selling hope and I'm trying to sell you guys back to ran through women. See, these niggas are so intellectual, they outsmart their own self and don't realize how dumb they sound. Those women that are out of town, they are ran throughs also. And just give it a couple of months. These dudes are gonna start talking about virgins. These dudes are gonna start talking about fathers kind of signing. I wouldn't say signing over their daughters, but finding a woman that's untampered with. They're gonna talk about virgins. This is what these dudes do. We want a woman in her purity and all this other shit, right? This is what they're gonna talk about. Follow me. I know what I'm talking about. I'm thoroughly laced with this game. I know what the hell I'm talking about. This is why everything that I'm saying right now is coming home to roost. Everything that I'm saying right now is coming into fruition. I've been watering the plant because they were watering the plant. And I'm like, okay, man, y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about. They're circling their wagons all the way right back around to this conversation of game. So now they're trying to meet the women halfway and destigmatize being a trick. Because if you're a high value man and you have money and quote unquote resources, you believe that a woman should just appear. You believe that you don't have to do anything to get this woman. Or if you do believe that you have to do a whole bunch of stuff to get this woman, you believe that it's the same thing like how when they go through red pill rage, whatever you're doing is backed up with the intentions of women in mind. So a lot of those brothers, what they wanted to do a couple months ago was get me up out this space so they can preach their own different version of game. Because that's all it really is. It's a game. You understand? So what happened is, yep, other Ray J, what's going on, Chickadee? So what happens is now you have a whole bunch of brothers in the space talking about game and trying to destigmatize Trickin, because a lot of them do not want to do what it takes to to get at the type of woman that they want. You got a lot of guys making fun of the term mouthpiece, which you have to have a mouthpiece, which essentially is the gift of gab. It's a gift. And you can tell by people here in this space that they don't have this gift. They don't have the ability to charm and disarm. And that's why they get charmed and disarmed. No, they don't get charmed and disarmed. They get seduced and reduced. You see, they're talking about meeting a woman with money, not even understanding what they're doing. They just think that they could just walk up to any woman with money, and that is just going to be that easy. Even a hoe, you walk up to a hoe with money, she's not even going to go like that. Not all hoes go. And the type of vagina that you get is not up to satisfactory, because in the back of your mind you knew what you did to get it. Even tricks out here have to have game. It's stupid and foolish to think that you're going to be out here tricking and you not have to have game. Tricks have to have game also.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
You might as well just go to She-Ra 7's chat room and just get with those women. Why are you here in the Manosphere if this is going to be the conversation? Why are you here in the Manosphere? Go over to She-Ra 7. I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of women over there that is interested in your wallet. You W1, you wallet first. You're not a MGTOW. MGTOW also stands for men guarding their own wallet. And a lot of you have failed to do that. Honestly.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
You might as well go over to She-Ra 7's chat and just start and then y'all don't like spitting game. Just randomly start talking to them hoes over there and see if one of them will give you a chance. Because that's what you're doing. What's going on, Star Platinum? You tricking. And that's what you want to do. Ain't nothing wrong with a trick. Just don't talk down about the game when you want to pay for something. You want to quote unquote pay for a service. This is why these girls are taking y'all to the bank. This is why you're paying for the GFE, the girlfriend experience. Then you try to rationalize it. Well, that's the same type of women that you're dating. That's the same type of women that you're hooking up with anyway. That's the same type of women that you're trying to make the dream work with. Hoes don't respect tricks because they're to be their tricks are to be broken. You break a trick. They're to be seduced and reduced. Hoes do not respect tricks. This is why they talk about you like a dog after they get that paper up out of you. And you sitting up there looking stupid. And then it's terrible for you guys to try to play this game when you've actually legally been swindled out of some money or swindled out of something. Then you got a lot of guys saying, well, you know what I'm saying? If you're dealing with a woman, you're spending time on her. It's different from spending money on her. It's different. See, that's trick logic. You don't even understand the type of game that you're playing. You talking about spending money on a bitch. Well, you go to work and you work for your money. Oh, you work hard for a honey. But guess what? You spent time to go get that money. You spent time to accumulate that money that you're just going to hand over to a woman. You take that money and you put it directly into a woman's hands. You're going to hand that money over to a woman that doesn't respect you. Because in a lot of cases, you don't respect you. Going out to these ratchet clubs and these hotels and stuff like that, looking for something. Risking your freedom. Going to go get locked up and all kinds of shit. Getting robbed and all kinds of weird shit that happens to you because you're not thinking with your head. And then you have the audacity to try to talk about high value men when you're thinking with your bread. You're not even thinking with your head. You're thinking with your bread. And that's why you like the Manosphere spends copious hours upon hours amount of time talking shit about women. And right now you want dudes to U-turn and pay them. These are the same brothers that preach to you that I will never empower a hoe, and they're giving her the dough right before they hit the dough. Right before they hit the dough, they have to break themselves for that dough. Putting the money directly into her hands and empowering her. The same woman that they despise and the same woman that they try to train y'all niggas to hate. Amazing. Isn't that amazing? You gonna pay the same woman that you talk shit about. Man, fuck that bitch. She ain't shit. Man, fuck that bitch. She ain't shit. Damn. Them titties, though. I'm gonna pay this hoe. When you sleep with certain people, you become their equal. I might say that one more time. When you sleep with certain people, you become their equal. Equal to a hoe. And she know you could have did something else to get her. You didn't have to do all of that. You didn't have to go to work and break yourself at work for that paper and then come. You paying these hoes $100. Some of y'all don't even make $100 in an hour. That's the game. The game is once the first nigga pays $100 for that pussy, it's not worth $100 anymore. That's the game. But yet you have these brothers here in the Manosphere thinking that they're doing something totally different, thinking that, oh, nobody's never done this before. What we're doing right now is reinventing the wheel right before your eyes. We're going to do something innovative. We're going to all become high value men. We're going to accumulate a whole bunch of money, and then we're going to trick it off. We're going to trick it off because we got it like that, because we're trying to be convenient, because we're trying to save time. No, we don't want to get married. Now they're changing from that. Not wanting to get married. Now you don't want to get married no more. Now the family unit is not intact anymore. Amazing. Amazing. Let me play something for y'all that came out 11 years ago. Give me 1 second. We're going to get to this game. We're going to go in a little bit thorough tonight, man. Check this out. Actually, no, let me play this first since I talked about marriage. Let me play this first.
We're going to look at some of the ways dangerous women are prepared to trick a man into marrying her. Women who are serious or desperate to find a husband invariably learn about a book that boasts sales of more than 1 million copies. It's called The Rules. If your girlfriend is in possession of this book, watch out. You're possibly what the authors describe as live prey. In fact, the authors also suggest quite strongly that this is a book that should be kept out of sight.
Now, if you go over to She-Ra 7's chat room, they call tricks targets. They call you a target. They want to spot a target. All right. They call you a target. OK, this is 11 years ago. He was talking about a book that came out a while back. All right. And they told their, the girlfriends and stuff, or they were told to hide this book and stuff. He's gonna break it down. What's going on, Dwayne? All right. They call them targets. So women of today, and these dudes are entertaining being targets. These same dudes that are in the Manosphere right now complaining about women. And this is why they're in the Manosphere complaining about women. Right? So, yeah, She-Ra's the modern day mystery for women. Right? So, what these girls are looking for is a cash cow. These girls are looking for a pay pig. Since you're supposed to be a trick, and tricks are supposed to be respected, why are you called a cash cow? Why are you called a pay pig? Now, they will never call you that outright. You have to do your due diligence and your homework and actually know the game. To be known, this is what you're being called. A cash cow. A pay pig. I concur.
This is why, because she may adopt the following tactics. She will never say or show that getting married is on her mind, even when it is. She rarely, if ever, calls you or even returns your calls. She wants you to do all the running to make it look as though she doesn't need you or even want you. She wants you to think of her as a challenge. Then further down the line, when you've put so much effort into winning her, you'll then be less likely to dump her. She's taught to make sure that whenever you're on the phone together, she will be the person who always ends the conversation. She always wants to leave you hungry for more. She makes a point of not answering your phone to you to create the impression that she's too busy or is in such demand from other men. This might not be at all true, but she wants you to think other men want her.
Oh. Is this called game? I think this is game that she's running on you. Game. Now, one of the talking points of these weird niggas is, oh my God, I don't like you game guys. Oh my God, you're gonna lie to women? You're gonna lie to bitches? You're gonna lie to them? You're gonna be cunning? You're gonna be deceptive? You're gonna be conning? You're not gonna tell them the truth? You're gonna lie? You're not gonna be straightforward? They clowned out Alan Roger Curry, right? Alan Roger Curry was telling you to not lie. Alan Roger Curry was telling you to not waste your time and not be deceptive. Right? Oh, but y'all hated him, but recently became fans once he broke down that what he's employing is not game. This is how foolish this space is. Oh, but let's get back into it.
The authors believe that most men will fight harder to win a girl if they think they've got competition. Part of that is about her deliberately appearing to be emotionally cool towards you. She's also encouraged not to show she's jealous or insecure. She's told to never appear needy, even though she might be an extremely needy individual. She's advised to never ask you where you've been or who you've been seeing. This helps her perpetuate the appearance that she's not being that bothered. She always acts as if everything is great, even if it isn't. In fact, she's told to always look and sound happy and upbeat, even if it's an act. She will also act to look as though she's independent so that you don't feel as though she's expecting you to look after her and care for her, even though that is her objective. She won't agree to see you more than twice a week. She may claim that she's not available, even if she is. She's told that she must never accept an invitation for a weekend date if you ask her after a Wednesday of that week. She doesn't want you to think that she can be called last minute, and she'll say yes. She learns to gently insist that you have to arrange your schedule around her. A girl who's read this book is also told to never have sex with a guy until at least after 3 dates. She's told to dump any guy who doesn't give her expensive romantic presents for her birthday. She's also advised not to live with you or even leave her things at your place. She wants to condition you into thinking that if you want to see her 7 days a week, you have to marry her. If you're in a long-term relationship with a girl who wants to get married, she may claim that she's pregnant. Now, this is sometimes just to see how you respond. I mean, genuine accidents happen, of course. But if it does happen, calmly ask her how she feels about it. When, not if she asks you how it makes you feel, tell her that you want children only when they're planned. If she pushes you into tell her what she should do about it, if she's pregnant, don't be drawn on that. If she's manipulating you, that is the trap. Politely and considerately say you're prepared to sit down to discuss it properly if or when a pregnancy test proves positive. As if the prevalence of sexually transmitted disease weren't enough, accidental pregnancy is a key reason to always use a condom when having sex with a single woman who may want children when you don't. Particularly unscrupulous and dangerous women will deliberately get themselves pregnant if they suspect that their boyfriend will do the honorable thing and then ask her to marry him. A lot of men do.
Now, this is a case of the white man's ice is colder. Because what this white man is telling y'all, it seems like clear-cut common sense, don't it? It seems that the way this white man is talking to you and telling you these things, oh, this is common sense. Fellas, you should know this. He's giving you good advice. But when a black man tells you the same exact thing without the theatrics and all this other shit, it's called game. Right? Okay. So when a white man says it to you, black man, it's MGTOW. It's male agency. It's guarding your seed. It's protecting yourself. But when a black man says it, is that game? Is that what he's talking about? Game. See, I gotta play a white man saying everything I tell y'all verbatim because his ice is colder. This is in your DNA, black people. This is in your blood. This is like the art of selling to Negroes. Why would I say something and you thinking that I'm playing games and running a joke on you? Because we're always running game. ABP, always be playing, right? But this white man is saying the exact same thing, and you're not going to look at it as game. You're going to look at it as common sense and good wisdom, right? And it amazes me how you guys hate the mouthpiece, but you're on YouTube all day flapping your gums. You're on YouTube all day for hours flapping your gums, yet the idea of having a 15-minute conversation with a woman, entertaining small talk, is foreign to you. You get on YouTube all day and flap your gums, but a 15-minute conversation, what's going on, Curtis, bro, is foreign to you with women and pointless.
Now, if any girl exhibits a combination of any of these behaviors, she's almost certainly working on you. So be very careful. The book I've been talking about has been described as an approach to manipulate an unsuspecting man into committing himself to a marriage that he thinks was all his own idea. The authors claim that if you follow their rules, the reader can be rest assured that her husband will treat her like a queen even when he's angry with her because he invested so much time and effort into getting her in the first place. The authors also claim that when women follow their recommendations, their approach has led to countless happy marriages. What they don't share is how many marriages they've helped to start that have resulted in misery for everyone, including any children who were produced by this deceitful scheming. Nor do they say whether such an outcome would be in the best interests of any man who is duped by a woman so desperate to get married that she'd resort to this type of behavior. The book says, if you're a genuinely nice person, you'll probably feel cruel when you do the rules. You may think that you're making men suffer, but in reality, you're actually doing them a favor.
You're going to lie to women? You're going to lie?
To the authors, playing games is not bad. What seems to say it all to me, though, is how they become a favor. To the authors, playing games is not bad.
To the authors, playing games is not bad.
What seems to say it all to me, though, is how they beseech their readers not to tell their therapist about the book, because the therapist may just believe that such an approach is a manipulative, deceitful, and dishonest way to trap a man into marriage. Surely not.
What's going on, Platt? Oh, I'm about to get this book. It's called Extracted. It's called Venus, the Dark Side. Oh yeah. We're gonna get this book and we're gonna go over this book, y'all. We're gonna go over this book. Dwayne said, Kuda, don't encourage the actual environment. These niggas sit on panels all day talking about environment, running down numbers, and all this stuff, only to lead y'all back to, well, we're gonna trick. This is the big grandiose idea. Yeah, we're going to show them now. Yes, we're going to pay. We're going to pay them. Those same women that you hate, the ones that you say that Kuda is selling you on the third shift, we're going to pay them. Pay her. What happened to the players? We're going to pay them. And then get mad when she goes after a guy that simply had a conversation with her. Because that's more stimulating than, you know what I'm saying, than just getting money. Women don't care about money like that. They do, but they don't. They're weird creatures that you guys haven't took the time to understand, yet you want to talk about them 24/7 all day on the internet. But we're going to get into something else real quick. Y'all are just as dumb by women thinking, oh, we're gonna fuck patriarchy. How are you gonna do that, sis? We're gonna sleep with these men and we're gonna show them pussy power. They're literally telling you to pay the same woman that they're demonizing me for telling you that I'm selling you. Like, they're talking about, he's trying to put you on the plantation. My nigga, you're trying to pay the plantation owner. The fuck is wrong with you? You're not even trying to leave the plantation. SYSBM. Have you seen any of these niggas on a plane? All of these niggas do is vicariously try to live through Marco. That's all they do. Marco shows his women. Okay, what about you? But Marco, what about you? But Marco, what about you? But Marco, what about you? Marco Polo, what about you? Payer. What happened to the players? All right, so let's get into it. There was another podcast called Why Do Men See Prostitutes? Panel full of white guys. Let's see what they got to say. Let's see what they got to say. This happened 8 years ago. It's called Men's Net TV. Let's see what is two white guys and it's two white women right here. Okay, what's going on, fighter? He said, "I'll get you this steak and put you in your place. I'll pay your rent and you'll be forced to respect me." Exactly. Stupid niggas. Okay, let's get it.
Welcome to Men's Net. We're glad you're with us. My name is Mel Fight. I'll be hosting today's show. Tony Nazzaro is our executive producer. All right. We're going to ask a question on today's show. I think everyone's going to know the answer to.
Man, they should have hired me to set up their microphones. Anyway. Right.
I think you'll know the answer. I think all of our
all this reverb.
Panelists will know the answer. You know, I don't have a clue, really. The question up for discussion is, why do men go to see prostitutes? And the answer, I guess the obvious answer.
And this is part 1, y'all. So when I open up the panel, we can listen to part 2 and part 3. Remind me to do that, because I'm going to move into something else after this before I open up the panel. Okay? So remind me to play part 2 and part 3. Let's check it out.
The answer is to have sex. Okay, here's what I don't understand. I don't understand how any man with any sexual self-respect could pay a woman to pretend to be interested.
And these are squares. I can't believe a man with any sexual respect could pay a woman to be interested in him.
Interested in him, to pretend to want to have sex with him, to pretend to be enjoying herself with him. I mean, I've never done it, but I would think it would have to be the most degrading experience possible. I mean, maybe I should just speak for myself, but for me personally, the great pleasure, the power of a sexual relationship with a woman, at least in part, is that we're both kind of, exposed to each other. There's a vulnerability that we share in an intense way that leads to a kind of truth-telling. And if you think about it, that's the essence of intimacy. You can't have intimacy without truth-telling. But with the prostitute, it's all a lie. It's a pretense. It's an act. It's an animal act. I mean, if you need a sexual release, just masturbate. And as I thought about the subject for this show, here's what occurred to me. I think it's possible that the relationships that men have with women, and when I say men, I'm not talking about all men, I mean some men. I think it's possible the relationships that some men have with women, and when I say women, I don't mean all women, some women, maybe their relationship seems something like, prostitution. I mean, let's be honest about it. Men often pay for the pleasure of women's sexual company. They usually bear a greater financial burden during dating and courtship, in relationship, in marriage. Men pay through the nose during divorce. The relationships that men and women often have together are defined by some combination of sex and money. Sex and money. There's a name for that, right? Sex and money. Oh yeah, prostitution. At least the prostitute is honest about it. At least she's not pretending the way other women pretend. And when I say other women, I'm not talking about some other women. I mean all women. Every woman I've ever met has in some way pretended it's not about the money. At least the prostitute isn't pretending about that. So maybe in a really strange, pathetic way, the relationships that some men have with their prostitutes wind up being the most honest, therefore the most intimate relationships they have with women. How sad is that? Anyway, it's just a theory. Let's see what our panelists have to say. This should be interesting. Joining us to have this discussion is Dr. Bernice Bernhardt. She's a clinical psychologist, a licensed New York State psychologist. She's been in private practice for 30 years. She has offices in Midtown Manhattan and Yorktown Heights, New York. And she is a first-time guest on Mensnet, and we welcome you to the show. Thank you for being here, Bernice.
Thank you.
We'll talk about that free will.
Also on the panel is David Bihar. David is a family therapist with a special area of expertise in men's issues, and he has the courage to come back to Mensnet for the second time. Welcome back, Dave.
Thank you.
And we wanted to add to our panel one of our favorite Mensnet contributors, Paul Young. Unfortunately, Paul is not available, so instead we booked a Paul Young impersonator, and I have to say, very close. Something's a little bit different, I'm not sure, but it's very close.
The breast implants.
No, that and something else.
Yeah,
Okay.
I dyed my hair.
Welcome
Entirely
back.
great.
Welcome
Thank you, man.
back,
I want to
Paul.
look more like you.
Thank you, Paul. I think. Okay, let's start with Bernice, if that's okay with you. Okay, I really do want to understand it. So explain it to me. Tell me why you think men go to see prostitutes.
Well, I'll say when you first called me and I said yes, immediately I wrote down, once I said yes, 9 different reasons.
Okay.
And we'll get to them. But let me just respond to what you said.
Please.
Somewhere today we'll talk about the first part, but the second part about men paying for sex anyway, I just have to say my inclination was like it was sort of a misogynistic statement. And I want to say, Mel, like in the country music, who done you wrong?
Do you feel offended by it?
Not personally.
Are you insulted by it?
No, not at all. No, I think it's sort of sweet and charming, and I'd like to talk to you about it personally another time. But let me stay on topic though. I went, and when I wrote down my 9 issues, it went from like a frat boy kind of thing, where you go as a group and it's purely for sex. I mean, and sometimes in that age from 18 to 25, you also don't want to admit that you're a virgin. And there are a small percentage of guys, 18 to 25, that have never had sex. And going to a prostitute, you can sort of make your mistakes there or maybe even learn. So you have this group. It's purely biological. It's purely driven because of a physical need. That's one kind. And then all the way at the other spectrum, a kind of clinically difficult person. They may not be on what we call the spectrum between autism and Asperger's, but they are so shy. And I'm sure you've met men like this. They are so shy that if they go to a supermarket and they see a neighbor, they will go down the different aisle not to say hello. They do not have a friend, much less have a date. And so for them, they will go see a prostitute for sex, number one. But unfortunately, also, they tend to go to the same person over and over again because they have the fantasy that I have a relationship with this person.
Well, that's delusional.
That's very delusional.
So maybe one of the answers
and
to why
I'm going
men
to send them to men.
But
because that's his specialty.
Well, maybe one of the reasons that men go to see prostitutes, then what you're implying is that they're delusional.
No, but I'm talking about one of my 9 types. This is a very, very disturbed person, and you need to help him with the shyness and the social phobia. It's really not about going to see a prostitute. He has problems. To address what you said, that men are paying for it anyway, in marriages, some are, so of course I was not offended. And I think the way some men are, if they're passive, really nice guy, but their wife is just the boss about everything, about the money, about the kids, about where they live, about holidays, about how to spend it. And they never say no because they don't want to get their head bitten off. And so they act out. It isn't even about sex. It's about like 14-year-old saying, I'm not going to listen again.
Right, but that happens to women too in marriages, and they don't act out in the same way. They don't pay for sex, so there's something different about men and women here.
Things are changing, and we'll talk about that maybe as things are changing because of the internet.
All right, here's what I need some help understanding, then we'll get the other panelists in.
Oh, wow. She said things are changing. This old hag said things are changing because of the internet. Oh, man, part 2 and part 3 is going to be lit. Let's get back into it before we get into what I want to show y'all.
For me, Bernice, the sex drive is such a powerful thing because it's not just about body parts. It's not for a man just about breasts and a vagina. When I'm attracted to a woman, it's the woman. It's her female sexuality. It's how she feels about herself, about how she feels about me.
You're right.
But the prostitute doesn't bring any of that to the encounter. It's just her body. And are you telling me that there are men really attracted to just that? Because I have a hard time saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there are reasons. But there are reasons.
The reasons why they're just attracted to that?
Yeah, I mean, Playboy magazine has been selling forever. Pornography's been selling forever. Men's sexuality is much more visual and genital than female sexuality.
Absolutely.
Female sexuality has much more to do with emotional connectedness and about the body as a whole rather than just the genitalia. And I mean, there's great exceptions as I'm speaking in aggregate terms.
All right,
But
I get your point. I just want to say something. Because I think it's a good point you're making. But for me, there's a big difference between the visual depiction of a thing and the thing itself. There's a difference between pornography and that kind of fantasy and prostitution. Do you not see that distinction?
I do see the distinction, and I think that men's culture is really the culture of pigs. Men are pigs more often than women, for lack of a better term. And I think, and it isn't meant in a pejorative way. I think it has a lot to do with hormones. I think the more testosterone a person has, the more trouble they're likely to get in general. And I think that, for example, if I gave you testosterone gel, you would be more likely to want to act out sexually, more than likely. And paradoxically, if I gave you a testosterone blocker, you would probably cry more and want more emotional connectedness. There's a lot of research.
You were on the show before, and I asked you what drives male sexual desire, and what you said then was there's a sense of conquest, which is an interesting answer, and I think you're probably partially right about it. But, look, Dave, the prostitute is a hired hand, so to speak. I mean, if I want to hire someone to mow the lawn, I go to the Yellow Pages, I look under gardeners, I negotiate a price, he comes, he cuts the grass. I don't feel a sense of conquest. I don't understand. There's no emotional connection with the prostitute. There's no sense of conquest. She's not going to have your baby. You're not going to be making a baby. What's the thrill? What's the attraction?
I think sex is narcotic.
The two areas, like you said, testosterone is one, and the other one is dopamine. It becomes addictive. The lying becomes addictive.
I have to
Sneaking.
disagree a little bit. And I'm really surprised to hear you say that it's testosterone based. I'm a woman and I have as much sexual.
Oh my! I'm a woman. I actually like this old hag. She's gonna have more sense than this younger woman that's trying to be modest and not show her cleavage when she knows that where this guy is sitting, he can definitely see down her goddamn bra. She's about to say something stupid. Here we go.
Drive, if not more, than a lot of men.
But women have testosterone.
Well, I realize that, but I'm not driven to conquer man, but I enjoy sex. And I just thought it was oddly almost reverse misogynistic for you to say, because in a way we're pigs. I don't think so. I think we're culturally developed.
Okay, that was part one. Fellas, we got part 2 and part 3 coming later on.
I enjoy sex. And I just thought it was oddly almost.
No. We're not getting to part 2 yet. We got part 2 and part 3 coming later on tonight. Now, I'm going to open up the panel soon. I would like you guys to like, share, subscribe, and most importantly, donate. Somebody hit the super chat. Somebody hit the goddamn PayPal or Cash App. All right, because I'm going to give y'all a show tonight, and I want to actually make sure what I'm doing tonight is worth it. Fuck it. It's Saturday, Sunday morning. I'm going to give y'all a real show tonight. Let me show y'all something funny. Now, on the topic of tricks and hoes, I found something very, very funny. There's these guys that went to foreign countries. And just to show you how hoes don't respect tricks and what they really think about you, this is actually pretty funny. Contrary to what these dudes here in the Manosphere will tell you. What these dudes did is they ran a prank in other countries, right? Instead of paying prostitutes for sex, they approached the prostitute and asked her. Hold on. They approached the prostitute and asked her to pay them for sex. Right? They approached the prostitute and asked her, to pay them for sex. So check this out. This is what they think about you. Check this out. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Fair use, nigga.
Hey, how much?
50 euro.
You'll pay me 50.
She spit on him.
She spit on me. Yo, shit, really? Yeah. Dude, that is not clean. Okay. Well, let's get you washed
Yeah,
up.
keep SYSBMing.
Right.
See
Well,
what
that was
happens.
not cool. Sperm on your face. That's dick soup, man. Hey, how's it going? You want to have sex?
Yeah.
Okay, so I charge $50.
Huh?
I charge $50.
No, I charge.
No, I charge.
From where?
I'm working tonight.
Where?
What do you mean?
Where you work?
Here, She didn't like me very much. How much?
50 euros.
You'll pay me,
To do what?
like, to, get frisky.
I can pay you if I can fuck your ass.
Okay.
I
Should I
can
come
pay
in?
you if I can
50
smash your
euro?
ass. Okay.
Nah, it's gotta be 100 though.
No, it's 50.
What about just normal sex? Like, you gotta pay me then.
Fuck off.
No, okay, like, but seriously.
You pay me 50
No, you
euro,
pay me.
otherwise you put your ass here in the window.
And then you'll
See, they don't like wasting their time, but apparently men do.
I'll think about it.
50.
You pay me 50.
No, baby, you pay me 1,000, sweetie.
1,000?
50 for blowing sex.
You'll pay me 50 for blowing sex.
I pay you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
You think you're funny?
A little bit.
Fucking idiot.
I love you.
See how quick they turn on you?
You are so decided.
Yeah, so, okay. How you
Look,
guys
they're
doing tonight?
feminine, guys. They're feminine.
You guys are really beautiful, very.
Look how feminine
very
she
sexy. What do you think of me? I'm good.
They got the body you like, right?
So my fee is $40.
One girl is $100 or 15 euros.
No, I mean I'm a sex worker too, so I'm like trying to get some work.
No, she's feminine.
No.
Okay, I'll give you a discount.
But you are a
25.
cheap bitch, darling. I will not give you for
I'm-
I don't fuck with the bitches that are fucking for $40.
Okay, so I'll up it to 100. 100
Why should I pay you?
for a good time.
Because you are garbage and you are idiot.
I charge 50
You're
euro.
garbage and you're an idiot.
I'm a sex worker.
Yeah.
But she's feminine.
Like, you should work with less than 50.
So I'll give you a discount. 25? 10? US dollars. That's less than euro. What do you think of me?
Yeah, okay.
Do you want to have sex then?
You understand? It's 50 euro.
My fee is 40 USD. No? Huh? Should we switch? It's a hard job I have.
What size is your dick? Do you see me desperate for sex?
I stand in the window.
Look at
you
that
go
body,
out,
y'all.
And then you come talk to me.
You have to rent. You don't attract me. Your money that attract me. That's all. If you clear your mind.
Clear your mind? Should I meditate?
You can come home. Have a good one.
I'll add you on MySpace.
It's a pin. Look here. You got a problem. Where did you go?
I go. Yeah, definitely. I leave now. My fee is 50 euro for the night.
But I don't like it.
What can I do? I could, we go see The Lion King. You'll pay me.
No, you're gonna pay me.
No, you're gonna pay me
So I pay you.
to have sex.
These
with
the
you.
girls you want, y'all.
Yeah.
But I get more nice, beautiful boy than you.
No,
I'm gonna pay to him.
But, yeah.
I'm gonna give you 5 euros.
5 euro? I'll do it. It's a deal. It's a deal.
Actually, I think you don't gonna get this kind of good partner, you know?
No, it's gonna be bad. I'm not. It's gonna be really bad.
So why I should pay you then?
I'm giving you a discount though.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay.
They all got the
All
same
right.
body.
Okay. All right. Have a good night. How's it going?
It's 50 euro.
No, 50 for tonight. For me.
What for you, baby?
For me.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Yeah. How much? You'll pay me
Me I pay you.
for 50.
Me I pay you.
Yeah.
With your face.
Yeah.
You look your face. You're so ugly.
How much? You're gonna pay me 50 euro to have sex with you?
Please, what you think you look like a Brad Pitt?
It's 50 euro.
Yeah,
50 euro.
yeah.
No, it's for me.
I have to give for you.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Really?
Yeah.
You'll pay me 50.
Yes. You wanna come?
Wait, are you serious now? I'll do it for 30. 30.
cheap.
I give you a discount.
You're so cheap.
I am cheap.
Yeah.
But that's because I'm not very
It's
good.
nice.
It's because I'm not good. I'll be a disappointment. I'll be bad. Huh? Okay, goodbye.
No, thank you.
All right, so it's going to be $40 for the night.
No,
No, for me.
Huh?
Like 40 for me.
I need to pay you.
I charge 40.
Yeah.
You said you want
In your dreams. He's the king.
the king?
In your dreams.
Okay.
Dream about it. Okay?
I will. You're very sexy. What's that? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Could you open the door?
€50 if you want come inside.
You pay me 50.
Sorry, you have problems?
A little bit.
Normally you are stupid, but or only today.
No, I am stupid.
Don't try to be so smart.
You pay me.
I pay you.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
You kick my ass?
Very fast. Don't far away. Why I have to pay you?
What do you mean? I just think you're pretty.
Why I have to pay you?
You're pretty.
Why I have to pay you? For what? Because you think you're smart?
No? Okay, bye. Hutch,
50.
you'll pay me.
Are you stupid?
Yeah.
Yes, so go away.
Oh, like 100? Uh-oh. Oh, the water bottle's coming. You gotta pay me. You can't pay me? I'm a sex worker too.
Yeah, me too.
No, I'm a sex worker too. Oh, so we should go on a date later. We could talk about stories, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll come back later when I have €50 from another girl, and then I had sex with her, she paid me, and then I pay you. So it's equal. All right. Okay.
I must pay to you
Yeah.
€50. Oh my god, baby. You feel so sexy?
No, I'm really bad in bed.
And still I must give you €50.
Well, I can give you a discount.
No, baby.
50% discount. Can I pay for your room? And then I work?
Yeah.
I'll show you how to get a lot of guys.
Okay, €200.
€10 discount.
Ah!
No?
No, keep walking.
Okay, I'll go down to €5. Hey, do you want to have sex?
Yes.
Okay, so my fee is €50.
Your fee?
I'm a sex worker. You pay me
No. For what I will pay you?
for the sex.
No, you must pay me.
I thought the red light district is for sex workers. You want to have sex then? I know I charge €50. Yeah. Okay, I'll give you a discount, 25. American dollars. All right, so you're very sexy. Do you want to have sex then? You have to pay me. Hey,
Tell me what you want.
how much?
50.
You pay me?
You want me to really punch you in the face, huh?
I want to work in here.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Who lied to you? Your mommy?
Your mommy.
My mother is high class than you know?
She's high class?
Yes, closer than
Oh.
you.
Well, she's classy.
But at least my mother don't have big mouth and small dick.
I do have a small dick, but
Of course.
$20. 20?
You know what? If you don't pop up from here in 2 seconds, I punch your face so hard that you're gonna regret the time when you come here, okay?
Okay, I go.
Pop up now.
I punch you face. I punch you face. Look at this black man right here. That's one of the that's one of the SYSBM. Look at that black man. Look at the black man. That's one of the SYSBM dudes, man. Woo! Oh, let me stop. All right. Let me stop making fun of SYSBM dudes, because actually there's a whole bunch of cool SYSBM dudes. I'm just talking about, you know, let me open up this goddamn panel real quick, y'all. Damn. Y'all always stop me from having fun. I had too much fun, man. Hold on, let me open up this panel, and then we'll get into the other two clips, and then I'll get the hell up out of here, man. You know, y'all, I don't want to look out for the kid tonight, man. Quick show, man. I got some stuff to do in the AM What's going on, Sheep Stay Sleep? What's going on, DS1? Hey, hit me up, man. He said it's I ain't even gonna repeat that. Man. But listen, man, I told y'all go all the way across the country just to go sit down and not do nothing, man. Y'all, Hey, we got background. What's going on, man?
Hold up, let me put my headphones in. Hold up.
Okay, no problem. Oh man, goddamn. Oh we got Star Platinum. Oh, we got both platinums in the building. Shit, it's gonna be a hell of a night. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hit that link. Make sure y'all come up.
All right.
Oh man, shout outs to DS1, man. Hey, DS1, thank you, bro. Make sure you jump on the panel real quick so I can Oh, I don't got my H8 beside me. I gotta go get it. But at some point I'll go get it and I'll show y'all some tricks with the H8. But what's going on? What's going on, Plat?
What's up with you, player?
What's going on? What's going on, Star Platinum?
What's good with it? My bad. Go ahead.
What's going on? All right, Plat, talk to me, man. What's going on?
Niggas been putting streams up about platinum. Now, I haven't responded or that stuff ridiculous. I joined MOT's 2-hour hate stream against me, right?
Okay.
And I said, we discussed Trickin, and I said, well, this is my problem. I mean, they said what they said and all that. Obviously, they're not going to be fair. So I accepted that. So I said, when you give women money, you are empowering the woman. You are making the woman the prize. They ranted about how
we said that 3 months ago. We got to the bottom of that. Mm-hmm.
No, they told me I was wrong. One dude said, don't think about it, just give her the money. This whole give her the money, fuck her, and forget her. This, I said, you continually say these things from the position of player. And I said, but you guys got like 40% of the game and 60% you guys don't know. And y'all try to figure the game out with 40% of game. If you're giving her, she's okay. If I'm fucking some bitch, I'm fucking her, she's fucking me. That is a mutual exchange of our sex and our time. Fucking is free. When you introduce money, you are making her the prize. That is why bitches fuck a lot of dudes for free, and some bitches pay the niggas. Those women or that dynamic is never introduced in those spaces. They think that it's some type of smart,
What's going on, Robert Benjamin?
To trick. And I said, bro, you don't have to do it. You just don't have to trick. I don't know why you guys want to try to make it seem like it's just like it's a smart decision, and you're paying her to leave. And I said, man, you guys are gonna try to justify the tricking. So it's just like it doesn't really matter.
But it's funny. They use the game to justify the tricking.
Now you're using game.
They're using the game to justify the tricking. To pay her to leave, that's game talk.
No, they don't believe in game.
Tricks gotta have game.
And they told, I said, look, and
especially if you're this how stupid the concept is of being a trick and not having no game. First of all, you're tricking because you have no game. But then again, when you're a trick, you still gotta have game, because then you will definitely be a trick. There's levels to tricking. Trick gets turned out. It gets seduced and reduced. If the bitch wants to, she'll take you to the ATM and clean your shit out.
That same bitch who you done tricked, the same bitch these niggas done simped and tricked off a bag, and they don't even know the difference between simping and tricking. I went over there and I explained it. Then I got called a simp and I got called a trick. And I said, man, you guys are tripping. Now, and that's fine, man. It is what it is.
Man, but them dudes are getting robbed. Bitches are stealing watches and all kinds of gadgetry from them niggas. Leaving hoes in their house and bringing hoes where they lay their head, leaving hoes in their house and shit like that, not moving correctly.
You
gotta have game.
It's women right now who will right now doing this live stream, call you up,
What's
text
going on,
you.
Sheila? You around the worst type of stranger, a street stranger.
Yeah, text
Stupid.
you right now. Hold up, text you right now and say, what you doing? And you said, well, I'm on the internet. Well, I'm about to pull up. They come up, cap you off, hop in their car and go home. No money is exchanged. When dudes talk like that, that's the way it's supposed to be. The whole, when a nigga say I had to hit off with 100, 150, it's like, okay, I accept that, but you tricking, bro. And why don't you take the lick? They don't want to take the lick. They want to try to justify the licking and the tricking. It's like, damn, bro, you paying.
I second that notion.
You losing, bro. You losing the game, and you making the bitch. You put the bitch becomes the prize. And I say, I'm in the space. I know you guys all these red pill alpha males. You ain't the beta nigga, right? Well, the alpha is the prize, right? So how you the alpha and you tricking? That's beta shit. You niggas is beta as fuck.
They contradicting everything they're saying because they spent a whole lot of time talking shit about women, and then now their grandiose idea is to turn around and pay the woman.
Yeah, you niggas is beta as fuck. That's beta shit.
Oh shit, Fighter got a story. Oh god, we want to hear it, Fighter. Fighter got some crazy stories, man. He always got the best stories though. Go ahead, Platt.
Niggas
Shout out to Sheila, man.
Niggas is beta, and they trying to say they alpha, and then they alpha tricks. There's no such thing as an alpha trick. If you're an alpha,
that's hilarious.
Dude,
that term is hilarious.
Well, if you're an alpha male, she hitting you off. They keep leaving. It's not okay. Look,
shout outs to Tyrone Church, man. Thank you, bro.
It's one thing to get a bitch fuck with you off the mouthpiece. That's one thing. Okay, some dudes can't do it. I follow that. A dude said, look, I just can't do this shit. I'd rather get this bitch money and be done with it. I don't have an issue with that. But you a beta. Don't complain about women being in power. Don't complain about women got all the rights. Women are powerful. Women are this unstoppable force that we need to stop. We got to stop tricking. That's one aspect of empowering these bitches. Why would I give a bitch $300 to fuck me when I consider myself a good fuck? I'm gonna give her $300, and so I'm gonna give her $300 to fuck me, and she gonna take my money, and then an hour later go fuck her dude for free, or give him the $300. That don't even make sense. They're like, nah, bro.
It don't. That's a hell of a factory. I agree with that. I second that notion.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, man, these are some these trick spaces.
I mean, y'all listening to people talk about the game that don't have game, and they would like to turn it. They would like to turn it on spots like this, saying that, oh, you know what I'm saying, we're giving dudes the wrong information and all this other stuff. Man, I'd be so mad if I was a young man and I'm listening to these dudes, and the end game for what they're talking about is tricking.
You're right, and this is just the trip part. Cool.
You might as well have not come into the space. You might as well have not talked about feminism. You might as well have not drawn up all these numbers. You might as well not go into intellectual conversations about marriage. You might as well stop talking about jawlines. You might as well, since money is gonna get it out the way.
Tricks try to justify the tricking, and the sad thing about it though is they told me, they said niggas like me, I'm in this space. Like I watched the Mac, and I'm trying to be one of the niggas from the Mac. I said, bro, you don't listen to what I say. That's bullshit. That, and I saw them dudes, that's some Hollywood shit anyhow. I don't know what that was. That was some fucking movie that Hollywood kicked up. That shit had really nothing to do with the streets. I said, I'm giving motherfuckers game. I'm trying to make motherfuckers understand. That ain't all I do, but I give motherfuckers game in the aspect, you got to put yourself first. You got to make yourself the prize. You have to deal with women from that dynamic. When you trick, you're making them the prize. Now, if a nigga say, you know what, you're right, but I want to trick, then he accepted the truth, and I ain't got no problem with that. But they won't do that. They want to turn around and say, I'm alpha, and I'm the man on top, but you're giving them money.
Let me tell you how high value men really operate. Okay. High value men have a sense of worth. They have a sense of self-worth that is important. You understand what I'm saying? Tricks do not display self-worth when they're tricking. That's one thing that high value men have, and not even just high value men that actually get play, or men that actually do things in life and go places in life and have experiences. They have a sense of worth, of self-worth. It is important to women to have self-worth as a guy, and it's important to you to have self-worth. Tricks don't have self-worth or display self-worth when they're coming with their wallet open. That's why you see the reverse. When I played that video, you saw that reverse reaction. Those women didn't give a fuck about those dudes. Are you bringing me money or not? Okay, on to the next one. So this is the thing, man. Tricks, they're going into that woman's world. This is why these dudes are unself-fulfilled. They're going into that woman's world. Did you see when the guy was going down to the red light district? Those women already had strobe lights and suits on and chairs and all the little bathroom looking setups and all that shit. They're going into their world. A man that is high value and has a sense of self-worth, you have to have a world that you can invite a woman into, and you know, where you can display this quote unquote status that you have for her. That's how that works. So it don't matter how rich you are. If you can't invite a woman into your world and she can't see your status or who she's really with, she's not, to her, you don't have a sense of self-worth. That's why a lot of rich people date through their social circle. A lot of rich people aren't out here approaching women like that. And if they are, they're tricking. So that's why a lot of times when they get married and they do certain things, they're dating women through their social circle. Most of the women that these high, quote unquote, high value men end up with are women that are women in their social circle.
Well, let's talk about that. If we can agree that there are men who get sex from women for free, if we can agree with that, right? If we can agree with that point, there exists a group of men who get sex from women for no financial charge. Okay, if we can agree with that.
I agree with that.
Okay, if you are a high value man, and we're just using the term, you know, because that's what you brought up. Because they said what they are. They say that's what they are. If you are a high value man, why can't you get something that is simple, sex from a woman, for free? If you are a high value man, I don't get how. You know, and I know, I'm talking about the so-called high value man, right? Knows there is a man who, in his opinion, I know the high value man's thinking it's less than them. It's less than them.
Platinum, let's just cut it short. That's what the guy with the mouthpiece is. They don't like that. Let's just cut it short. They hate the guy that is getting it for free. They don't like that. They have to try to get him out of the picture as soon as possible, so that they can turn around and preach their version of the game from what they understand.
And Kuda too, that's another thing as far as a motherfucker being able to.
That's why they don't like mouthpiece.
Hold on, because sometimes it ain't even you talking; it just being you.
Yeah, they don't like that.
And the bitch like you.
They don't like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, I don't know what to say. Coming from that, I don't know what to say about that, man. Hey.
They don't like that because, to tell you the truth, tricks don't want to pay. Oh, did I say something? Hold on. Tricks do not want to pay. They don't want to pay. It's demeaning to go into your wallet and take out money and give it to them. They don't want to pay. You got to put in the work. They don't want to pay. Tricks put their money in their sock. You got to leave your wallet in the car. You got to risk getting robbed or police or somebody jumping out or shit, not even busting a nut because you uncomfortable. Don't let these people lie to you talking about some tricking is the way.
That's some Mandalorian shit. That is the way.
That ain't the way. Hell the fuck.
No. That's Mandalorian. That little dude on there. That's the code of the Mandalorian. Them niggas tricks.
At
It
the
is
end
the
of the,
way.
at the end of the tunnel is just tricking. Don't talk about manosphere issues. Don't talk about all of this shit. If you're paying for it anyway, you fall right in line with the type of guys that the women that She-Ra 7 is dating. What's the point of protecting yourself? What's MGTOW? Guarding your own wallet. Don't guard it, give it.
That is the way. The tricking. You know, MOT also openly
But you know,
admitted-
MGTOW, they the another funny term I heard MGTOW is men getting worked up over women. Oops.
Yes, it's certain aspects.
Shout outs to Rob Mash Nation, man.
Certain aspects to all of that stuff. I
It is
never
a form of
understand.
authenticity. You have to have game to even protect yourself out here. If you're not using game on offense, you better use that shit on defense. Don't know bitch. Let me tell you something. Don't know bitch morally give a fuck if you use game or not.
What
They
you know
don't
what?
care.
But see the trick. This is the thing about the trick, and that's what I keep trying to tell them. See, they don't want to deal with the reality because they keep thinking like when they speak on it, right? Like when you go into space, I know what I'm dealing with. When I speak on it, they think they can defeat me. They cannot defeat me in any type of civilized disagreement because I explained to them.
Arguing with you is like is a conversation they should have damn near had with themselves a long time ago.
But the trick. This is the thing about the trick. The trick is tricking with the hopes that the bitch will eventually see him with the same light she sees the dude she fucking with for free.
And they know that.
Okay, but he decreases his opportunity to have a relationship with her doing that because he's tricking. And I try to get them to make, you got to understand that she knows what you're doing.
But
She's
the
looking
wo-
at you.
and
This
the
trick
wo-
ass
the-
nigga is tricking somewhere else. As
Alright.
soon as he leaves me, he finna go trick somewhere else. He's less than me because he got to give me money.
That's why
how
she does. That's why she doesn't get attached to him. That's why goofy hoes be dating they tricks, and the pimp try to tell her, "Yo, don't date tricks." But this is the thing. This is the thing. Women know that these dudes are goofy like that. This is why they're coming at them, and they know these dudes aren't in their right state of mind, and these dudes are horny, and they'll damn near do anything. They already came out there and they already made an effort to meet her halfway, or she didn't even have to go nowhere. And that's why they offer the girlfriend experience, the GFE. That's what the GFE is made for, to get him comfortable, to make him to seduce and reduce him. Like I said, to make him feel comfortable and make him feel that he's not doing exactly what he's actually doing. These dudes do not like the actual act of tricking. It's not about parting with the money. These dudes have a budget in their head. They already made up their mind that they're going to part with the money. This is about they don't like what they're indulging in. Don't let them lie to you and tricking is fun and I'm getting what I want. I'm gonna get mine. She better get hers. All this other shit. Man, shut up, man.
And see, they thirsty for the bitch. And that's what I be trying to tell them. I said, you niggas thirsty, bro. I said, you can't deal with these hoes. You all thirsty about to blow in your motherfucking drawers and shit because the bitch titties jiggling and shit and she thick when she walked to the bathroom. You about to shoot mayonnaise down your fucking thigh. You niggas is thirsty for these bitches, bro. And then you try to justify the tricking. I said, you a trick? Man, if you're a trick, you're a trick. But don't try to justify it.
It's just old school pussy peddling, man.
You got to be thirsty for your motherfucking self, nigga. That's a hella factory.
They don't believe. There you go. No, Star Platinum speaking fact.
No,
Put yourself first.
No,
Keep
but
putting
look.
yourself first.
No, but
and
look.
Believe me,
Listen.
they're going to take notice. They're going to be like, this dude right here, he cut from a different cloth. He ain't
but
like
look.
these tricks.
As a man, it is damn near your job at some point to get thirsty over a woman. It happens. Dudes get thirsty, but not every dude responds and reacts the same. You know what I'm saying? Not every dude lets their thirst, overtake them.
Control your thirst. What is that, Mountain Dew? What is that?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. Coming up from where I come up from in my lifestyle type of shit. Like, but the shit I was already doing. I was
What's
already
going on, Silky?
I was already infatuated with myself. You know what I mean? Like all the shit I was doing, grew up in the church, singing, choir, playing the drums, making beats, hooping. I had a lot of different areas of shit that I was doing that was talented in my mind to the world. You know what I'm saying? Where I was chasing. I'm still chasing that shit. But my thing is, doing all of that had women to be attracted to me. I wasn't like, oh, I'm checking up on something, you know what I'm saying? Like, but if it was a situation, stumble upon some woman, it's like, hey, what's up? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? You fucking with a nigga, like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like, nigga, oh, I'm about to spill my heart. I'm about to spill my heart out to your motherfucking. Nah, bro. It was what I was already doing. I was already doing what I was doing. You feel me? Because I had a high level of infatuation with my motherfucking self, man. And I don't think people understand. I don't think people understand that. You know, you got that's already attractive.
Some of the self-worth can't be taught, man. And honestly, I'm not in the business of teaching grown ass men all the shit like this, not all the fucking time. Like this is annoying. Like, especially niggas that's gonna bat your hand, and then it's like, oh, all right, bro. Like, go ahead, man.
Dude said, you be on your live and shit, you be sounding hood and stuff. I said, well, I said, you don't know me. I'm probably as far from hood that exists, right? I said, and they said, well, I said, that's gusto, nigga. You don't understand the game. I said, the game, it's intoxicating once you get in it. When you're out there jamming with these bitches, when you're out there rocking and moving and shit, that's gusto, that's energy. I'm fucking like a motherfucking light bulb out there.
And they over here, and hold on, let me make something clear. They're over here right now soaking up game.
No, I'm saying amongst these motherfucking tricks, I'm out there
pretending like they not.
Like I'm a motherfucking bumblebee out there. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen bumblebees?
Yeah,
they be getting it in. They be getting it in. No, when you see a motherfucking bumblebees fucking with them flowers and shit, them niggas be getting it in.
Yeah,
they be putting in that work, motherfucker.
You know what? Just to throw, you know what I'm saying, something out. I'm soaking up game too, even with the conversation. I'm gonna just say that. You know what I mean? But
they over here soaking up game and then try to pretend like they never soaked up game or never learned something, man.
That's energy, bro. When you go in your backyard, I mean, it might be too late for a lot of motherfuckers. Go back there and watch that motherfucking bumblebee get it in. That motherfucker pollinating flower to flower. He putting in motherfucking work. You know what I'm saying? He putting it in. He getting it down. That's how a motherfucker got to do. You holler at a bitch, nigga. You bounce back and forth like a motherfucking tennis ball. You put that work in, nigga. The same amount of time you gonna stand on the motherfucking wall and sip on your motherfucking Henny and you know what I'm saying, and bounce back and forth while you stand on the motherfucking wall. I'm over there with gusto, nigga, rocking with these bitches, catch about 5 motherfucking numbers. A bumblebee in that motherfucker, nigga.
Make sure y'all get them likes up. Also.
And see, then let me take it down. I said, man, up in this space and shit, you can't really rock like that. You gotta take that shit on 2. Because these some librarian type niggas, These some have another cup of coffee ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Fold their motherfucking legs up and read a book and have another fucking cup of coffee. I'm a motherfucker. I'm trying to get at the bitch, though. I'm going to try to get that bitch number. I'm going to try to get my motherfucking fuck on. They hate that. Because these niggas, they even admit they bitch broke. I said, God damn.
Hey, man.
MOT said he was happily bitch broke. I said, all right. All right, man. It is what it is, man.
Man, I'm not worried about the next man's girl. That
nigga said that for real though. What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about the next man. Mm-hmm. Don't nobody care, man.
I ain't heard that, but yeah, okay. Shit,
he said he was happily bitch broke. Cause he said he ain't got time and all that. So I got you, man. Look, bro. Now, this is what I wish they would do. Because, of course, I was on their turf and they took shots. I wish they would come on this turf. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to do it. It's just a conversation, man. You can bring your coffee can. You can bring your coffee cup.
Man, I'm not trying to talk to them weird-ass niggas, man.
Heat up a honey bun.
I'm not trying to talk to no I'm not trying to talk to no grown-ass man that's talking about something that hasn't accepted the fact about life and then they're coming on the internet saying they high value, but all they do is sit up there and talk about no, not even just tricking that niggas that's supposed to apparently be irrelevant. You're supposed to be irrelevant, right?
What's up with you, Silky?
At the end of the day. General, that's a badass picture right there, bro. God damn. on the. Oh my God, that's the last thing a lot of niggas done seen.
When Jimmer got his drip on, he dripped up.
Yeah,
he got his piece up.
That nigga shooting. That nigga shooting.
Yeah,
That nigga like a sniper. That like a sniper
nigga
right
finna
there.
sling a shot.
That muzzle right there.
Got the slingshot up pointed at you, huh?
Damn, you got to feed that joint bullets. Yes, my game is a mix of technical and natural, but what I would say is more, you know what I'm saying? I knew this nigga was in here listening. You know what I'm saying? This boy Jerome Whiteside, bro, get a life, bro. Like it's between like technical and like situational. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's situational because I when I did drama, I'm good at like improving, so I'm good at like using like if I'm running out of things to say or if I haven't prepared or anything, I just use the environment to my advantage and stuff. I know what to look out for, what to do, where to go and stuff. You gotta know your city. You gotta know, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta know where you at and know the, you know, like the land, you know, what you're doing, the terrain, how you gonna navigate it. You meet a girl and she's like, hey, let's go somewhere, and you're like, okay, well, you know, you take her to one location and like, you know, y'all kicking it there for a little bit and then go to another location and kick it there for a little bit, and then you know, certain conversations that you have in location 1, location 2, and then eventually back to the house or wherever y'all going and stuff like that. You just got to have some type of leadership and direction with what you're doing. A lot of guys, they can go out and have extended conversations with women, and that's good. That's a start, but you have to learn how to parlay it into something, you know?
Well,
you got to learn how to turn it into something. You got to learn how to turn on the jets, turn on a little bit of attraction. You got to know how to steer the conversation into something sexual or something. You got to learn how to do certain things, you know? Give me 1 second, y'all. I've been drinking water like shit all day. I need to take a water break. I'll be right back. What's going on, DS1?
We got you. I see you, General. You got the slingshot.
Y'all can jump in. I'll be right back.
You up there with the slingshot? I see you. You got the slingshot pointed at him. You gonna hit him with a rock?
They don't know what that is, man.
that's your slingshot.
I know what that is.
That's that hot fire. Niggas better get right around here, boy. That's that hot fire right there. They don't want that. 7.62.
What's the caliber on that?
7.62.
You taking an arm off with that, or a whole leg?
Arm, legs, knocking softball size holes in niggas.
You're gonna hit the nigga with the slingshot.
Slingshot. Yo, man. What was that shit all about on MOTs tonight, man? What happened? Why they do you like that, bro?
They ain't do nothing to me, man. I know where I was going and shit. You know, it was gonna be unfair. I went up there and expressed myself. They kept talking about another nigga stream and stuff, some shit I forgot about. And you know, at the end of the day, they gotta understand, man, that you know, it's not about approaching the game from a logical, linear perspective. It's not about that, because bitches are not linear or logical. And see what I'm saying? They can talk on one side of the fence. They talk about how women have been empowered over men. Men have lost their positions, family court, etc. Yet they're empowering them, and they don't see that. And that's why I have to, you know, that's just bizarro that they don't see that. Trickin is empowering women. Trickin is, they say they alpha. Okay, go find out.
I second that notion. I second that notion.
Go read the definition of an alpha male, and you show me where that alpha male is tricking. It's not in his. It doesn't exist. That's beta male. Tricking is the cheat code for a nigga who don't want to deal with the social interplay with women. Okay, that's the cheat code. If I took out NBA Live and I put a cheat code in there, I don't have to worry about motherfuckers blocking my shot. It'll give me an unstoppable where I go through, you know, I win all my games because I'll never get defended, you know. You know what I'm saying? I'm cheating.
Unlimited 3-point shot type shit. Go ahead though.
Yeah. I'm saying I'm cheating though. I'm saying I'm cheating. And that, so the trick into me, you gotta still you still got to deal with the L's. You're gonna catch L's, you're gonna catch some W's. You don't have to trick. They don't want to catch them L's fuck with them hard. And that's them, man. That's fine. I didn't know it was a group of niggas over here, a tribe of tricks over here. I didn't know that shit. So I'm not in the trick tribe. So
all right, y'all. I'm back.
Right.
Yeah, man. What were y'all talking about?
Talking about the tribe of tricks.
Who call themselves alpha, but don't even know what being an alpha male is. Being an alpha male is being a leader of men, not being a leader of women. So niggas need to correct their definition. You know what I'm saying? Being an alpha male is not being a leader of women. It's being a leader of men. So half these niggas can't lead a broad down the street. So how you alpha, nigga? You can't lead a bitch down the street, but you gonna lead a group of men?
Right. Right. I mean, I'm not I'm tired of having this conversation with niggas and shit, man. Like, you know, like they're trying to hash this back up because they ain't got nothing better to do this winter. And
exactly.
And let me say something. I was accused. I went on Tommy's show, and I was accused that I was doing that clout chasing. I was gonna go on my channel and put up streams hating. I said, bro, that's not true. Now, look at the reality of these spaces. Go look at my channel. I don't even refer to that, but go look at they're doing what they're accused. This one said these dudes be gaslighting. I'm like, bro, y'all gaslight like a motherfucker. You guys accuse niggas of shit you guys are doing. You know what I'm saying? The tricking. I don't trick. Well, I said I went out on a date before in my life, but that ain't my position now. But that's not even tricking. I said taking a bitch out, spending $80 on her for dinner with the prospect or the hopes of having some type of romantic situation with her later. It's not tricking. That's simping. Okay, right after I said that, I got called a simp. I said, you guys don't even know, you're attacking me. You don't even know the definition of the words. You don't even understand what you're doing. Yet you're trying to claim game. I said, you guys got to know game. You have to know what it is before you don't even know what you don't like. You just don't like the fact that you don't like niggas who won't follow into your trick tribe. Your trick tribe. And that's what we got. That's a new word. We just introduced that, the trick tribe of.
That's what I said. I was like, this nigga crazy them motherfuckers. Go ahead,
Yes, man. It's bad that niggas won't, join your trick tribe, right? And turn in his nuts. And I said, that's okay. I'm gonna keep my nuts, okay? I'm not ready to surrender my fucking nuts to a bitch and put the bitch first, which I thought you guys were against that, and empower the bitch and make the bitch the prize. I don't want to do that, And I said, I hope you guys think about
that
it.
was the conversation months ago when because remember a couple months ago the Manosphere was running from the term trick. They didn't like the term trick, and I'm like, okay, well, why don't y'all like the term trick if you're not in the game? Y'all claim that y'all not game, so if you're not in the game, you shouldn't be offended by the term trick. MOT didn't want to admit that he was a trick. Now he openly admits he's a trick. Before he went out of his way not to admit that. And I was like, well, you said it on the show. You said it twice. He's like, I didn't say I was tricking. I said I was pro tricking. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? And then, man, I don't want to talk to them niggas, man. Them niggas are just, they're a headache for themselves, man. All they do is preach fake brotherhood and then turn around and start beef. Wasn't nobody talking about them? Did nobody? Look, bro, you don't have game. Good for you. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I'm not. Do I get points? Do I get kudos for going out of my way teaching a grown ass man about game? If you don't believe that it's for you, then it's not for you. If you don't believe in the gifted gab or mouthpiece or whatever you talk or whatever you think is foolish, it's not for you. There need to be niggas like you out here so there can be niggas like that went out here. There need to be niggas like you. That's a part of the game. You're going to have non-believers Women gonna overlook them. They're gonna get mad. They're gonna get on the internet, talk shit about women, and then turn around and result back to tricking, which was their first instinct anyway. That's a natural instinct. You're not the first man to trade your resources for vagina or your money. And you think that you're saving time when you still wasted that time because you went to work and worked for that money. So the bitch got you on the back end. And you still got to spend time with the chick while you're doing whatever you're doing with her.
Niggas ain't never did no numbers with these bitches, though. If they did numbers with bitches, they wouldn't trick. You wouldn't trick because you know what they about. I'm serious. That's what. Because I've been wondering about
some of them ran up the score tricking and they're not satisfied. Tricking after a while, it leads to unsatisfactory sex.
Yeah, some of my homies who got a lot of bitches, they got a lot of bitches because they like to provide bitches with a good time. They like to spend money.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, them niggas is still unhappy and fulfilled at the age we at now because it was like them niggas like, man, I did all that shit for nothing.
Well, because the thing is that after a while, it's a lot of soulless sex. It's a lot of soulless sex, especially if you've like experienced like love before or you've experienced the emotional connection. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when you go and you seek out these women, you seek out a woman that you would actually have as like a girlfriend or somebody that you would be very attracted to in a lifetime, in one lifetime. You understand what I'm saying? And both of you guys engage in soulless sex, and money is the glue to the soulless sex. And you racked up your numbers, but you did it in a sleazy way, and it was very soulless. That's why it don't mean nothing to you. That's why you don't feel it. Yeah, you got all those broads under your belt. Yeah, you got the notches to count. But it's like when they sit down, you got all these broads under your belt, but you don't got one beside you.
No, but check this out though. No,
that's what I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's what burns a lot of them niggas. You did all of that stroking and fucking and going to work and accumulating for money and paying for all of these hoes, and when you look to your left, not one is beside you. And the same thing with them hoes. All of those dudes that they done slept with and been with and then had this and then because sex is still an intimate act. We're not gonna pretend like it's not an intimate act. So you done did all of this and this nigga laying on top of you for whatever how many minutes he done paid for, and you getting into this soulless sex and this nigga laying on top of you for whatever how many minutes he done paid for. You knew if you died today, this nigga wouldn't even be at your funeral. Wouldn't even give two fucks about it.
I'm on IG. As a young nigga, whatever. I say he's younger than me, okay? I say the nigga probably 28, 29. Okay, that might be older to some people in this thing, but young nigga. This nigga tricking his ass off. This bitch, it's a sort of thick motherfucker. I done shot the bitch probably about 7 DMs. Tell her holler at me, I'm trying to fuck on her. You know what I'm saying? I certainly ain't talking about no tricking. Now this nigga, he got her. He tricking, right? He bought the bitch a lot of that Louis shit. He bought the bitch some purses. He ain't fuck with no Birkin, but he's spending some money. He done spent probably about 30 grand flat out. Just you know what I'm saying? And gifts.
He bought a Birkin. It's just spread out.
He ain't got no Birkin.
No, I say it's spread out into other things like dinner dates and meals and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, see, he tricking out trips. Because she put on the IG and shit, right? And she posting him up, and he got his little, he got his little Gucci shit, his little designer shit on, his little shoes and shit like that. But he also laced her up because I know how the bitch was rocking before she met him. So she said after like 2 months, he stepped up to the plate. She said he stepped up to the plate and started fucking with me the way I like to be treated. And so then I'm looking at she was like on her 3rd picture, and I put in the comments, this nigga tricking though. He tricking. That's like, you bitch, you trying to say the nigga won you and shit. That's the trick game. Mm-hmm. And then, she laughed at the comment and shit. And then she went on. I was like, hey, look, I will concede that in a room full of men, a bitch who looking for a bag, a Birkin bag or a Birkin bag type tricking, the nigga that's going to do that shit, she probably choose up with him. Mm-hmm. So I will admit that. So I will give the trick that win. But in the long run, the bitch is going to grow bored with you as a trick and come back and fuck with me off the motherfucking conversation and the way I make her feel, because that's what the bitch need more than anything. She need that gusto. She need that energy.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes. What's going on, General?
Oh, I'm back, man.
You there?
Yeah, I'm back. Y'all go ahead.
Okay.
Yo, I got a story for you, Kuda.
All right, we're gonna listen to the story, then we're gonna get into the part 2 of this fiasco. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App, make sure you guys like the stream, make sure you share it, and blah blah blah. All right, jump in, fighter. What's going on?
Yo, it was good, bro.
Oh
So
man, anything in Vegas stays in Vegas, fighter, man. Come on, man.
Son. So you know I'm into boxing and shit, right?
Yeah.
So I've been to Vegas.
Shit. MGM.
I've had 2 different experiences going to Vegas.
Okay.
So the first time it was like 4 or 5 years ago. It was the Mayweather Berto fight weekend, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So then you already know it's gonna be lit.
Yeah.
A lot of people from different places. That's like the all-star weekend of boxing type shit. So we went out there, and it was a good experience as far as the women. You know, there was people everywhere, famous people everywhere, parties everywhere. The clubs was lit. I'm saying it was a bunch of niggas. It was, women. So that experience was beautiful because it was packed. Now the second time I went, it was last year. It was a different experience because it was kind of dead. It was just a regular week going to Vegas. And we did like we went to Arizona, Vegas, then Cali, right? Within like a week. We did a little road trip on the West Coast. We went to this random ass strip club because we was bored in Phoenix.
Okay.
And when we was in Phoenix, we went to the strip club, bro. It was weird.
You was at the Lamar Odom Ranch, like
bro, the shit was weird, bro. Like when you go into the strip club, nigga, it was like a little glass, and we were like in the little lounges that got little couches and shit, and then it got a huge glass, and behind the glass, you got a bunch of tables, and niggas eating at the strip club. It's like a restaurant strip club, and then you got a mariachi band because it's mad Mexicans out there. They got a mariachi band and bitches stripping. I'm like, this is some crazy shit. Like I ain't never seen nothing like this before. So when we leave, before we go into the Airbnb, my bro was like, "Oh, yo, I'm taking this chick. I'm gonna just follow y'all. Take the rental." So this fool, he got a whole girl back home. This nigga paid $500. Paid this bitch $500. I'm like, this nigga's wild.
Yeah,
and I had a lot of respect for him. I mean, because he a hood nigga, all that, but he get money. I mean, he drive trucks and shit. He young dude.
Paying for the convenience at that point,
bro. But when he paid $500, I kind of lost a little respect for him. I'm like, God damn, nigga, you paying $500 for some random bitch when you got a whole girl back at home.
Hey, all right, my fault. Go ahead.
So then, all right, that was cool, right? So then we go to we end up going to Vegas like a day later, right? We in Vegas, and Vegas was kind of dead. I randomly I was on the strip. I got a Henny bottle. The fucking police walk by, and I'm kind of like trying to hide the bottle. The cop telling me, "Oh, you good," and I'm like, "Oh, damn, Vegas is lit like this. Like you can do whatever."
Yeah, in certain parts, yeah.
Right. So then some random chick was walking by, right, on the strip. And she must have just got off of work. I start talking to her, and next thing you know, I'm in the hotel room with her. And I didn't trick or nothing. I ain't offer her no money. All I did was probably give her a couple shots of Henny.
That's all it takes.
So I smashed, bro. But her feet was stinking, my nigga. Her feet was stinking. It smelled like boiled quarters. And I was pissed, bro. I was hitting it. I was hitting it, and I was looking like the opposite way up in the ceiling. That bitch feet was.
And you know what? That's my guilty pleasure. I'm a feet nigga, man. But go ahead.
Nah, but like that shit is crazy. So I remember it was the last day. We in Vegas, and for anyone that's never been to Vegas, man, it's so many prostitutes. As y'all know, it's so many fucking prostitutes. It's like you walk to a regular girl, and 9 times out of 10, the bitch is selling ass. and she not even paying attention to niggas. She only fuck with white niggas. 'Cause she know the white niggas is they gonna pay up.
Yeah, they're gonna pay.
So
Yeah,
so
that's
it
her
was
bread
our
and
last.
butter.
So it was our last night, yo. It was our last night there, and we were drunk. The only thing open was like McDonald's on the strip. So we went to McDonald's. We drunk as fuck. Then we walking back. I see a group of bitches, and I start trying to holler at them, right? And then I already know they send her ass. So then I got this Puerto Rican when she was like 5'8". She was like Meg Thee Stallion, you know what I mean? But a little prettier, fat ass, all that. So I'm walking with her, and my boy was like, "Yo, Chris." He's like, "Yo, my nigga, what are you doing? Like, would you trying to take her back to the room?" He was like, "You know the room under my name. You know you're not paying for no ass. Like, what the fuck are you doing?" He was like, "Nah, I'm good. I got it. So we get to the whole way. I'm over here getting free fills for them on the ass and all that. And I'm drunk, right? I'm drunk as fuck. Drunk like a skunk. She telling me, well, I tell you, you gonna take care of me? She was like, "Yeah." She like, "As long as you take care of me." I'm like, "Oh, this bitch want me to pay. I already know." We get to the room. I start, nigga. I get in my boxes and I get in my boxes quick, right? I was in my boxes and socks, and then when I lay on the bed, she was like, "All right,
you gotta send this story to Perry's Ratliff, man. Go ahead,
yo." She says, all right, let me see some money, and I said, "Money, right?" I'm playing stupid. I said, "Money." She was like, "Yeah." She was like, "You think I came over here for free?" Like, she was like, I'm like, "Nah."
She already up there, so
I was like, "Man, listen, I ain't paying for no goddamn sex." And she says, she's like, "What?" And I'm drunk, right? So she grabs my wallet. She grabbed a wallet, and I'm like, and I smacked the wallet out of her hand. I'm like, "Yo, what you doing?" And then she was like, "Listen, motherfucker, I came over here for some money. I better get some money." So I tell her, "Listen, I ain't paying you for shit. How much is it?" And she was like, $500. I'm like, "What is it with these bitches and $500? So then she
she upped their price halfway though.
Yeah,
she upped their price because of you.
Yo, she right. So that then I tell her, all right, what about this? Like, yo, just give me some head, right? And she said, $100. And I said, $100 for just some head? I was like, all right, first let me get some let me get a trial. Let me see what it feel like, right? The bitch get mad, right? So the bitch get mad. So she grab an iron. She grabs the iron, right? Like the
hotel iron,
yeah, the hotel iron, right? And she's walking
in the
away.
closet. Yep.
She's walking away. I'm like, "Where the fuck you going?" And mind you, in these places, let's say, like the little refrigerator they got, my boy moved I think it was like a Gatorade or a soda can. The shit is weighted down. It's weighed down. So if you move something, they charge you.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing. It's not her first time in one of them rooms.
Right.
Yeah,
so when she taking that, and the room is under my boy
so
name.
so you gonna pay either way.
Right. So then I'm thinking to myself, "Oh, this bitch trying to, fuck our shit up," right? So then I run after her. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing? Put the iron down." And she says, "Yo, back the fuck up, or I'm gonna yell rape," right? So I'm like, "Oh, this bitch crazy." I'm like, "Man, give me the fucking iron." When I approached her to grab the iron, she hit me in the top of the head with the iron. Son, hard as fuck. She
Playing with
hits
that
me
bitch
in the
friend.
head with the
Hey,
iron.
funny. I know that's not funny, but
it was funny. It's funny to me.
I knew you probably laughed later, like, man, this bitch just hit me in the head with this. She cold clocked you.
I don't think y'all understand how much that hurts.
Do you got a scar right now?
You lucky that joint wasn't on, bro. Should have made some eggs on the top of your shit.
She hit
Do
me
you got
in
a
that.
scar right now? Because if you do, that's messed up.
Nah, I don't got no scar or nothing. So she hits me in the head with the iron, right?
That's messed up.
Yo,
Even
she hit me with
like
a.
dealing with that situation, like I'm sorry, like I'm a woman and I could, you know what I'm saying, like relate to a woman, but I would never do that. Don't cause you don't got no scar. But damn.
Nah. So this is when it gets really interesting. She hits me in the head with the iron, right? It's like 1 a.m. and I'm mad now. So then so the bitch
hold on, let him tell the story. Hold on.
So the bitch opened the door, right? She opened the door, and then I grab. She started yelling, "Rape, rape!" Right?
Let's get to the fucking story.
Hold on, Soki. Let him tell the story.
Let it talk, man.
Let the man talk. This is the story.
Cause it's dragging out. And I
Yeah.
think he's lying.
Hold on. Go ahead. Tell
What?
the story, fighter.
Lying? What the
Man,
fuck?
keep going, bro. Keep going, bro.
What
Just tell
the
the story,
fuck?
man.
All right. So she yelling rape, rape. So then I smack the iron out of hand. She walks right. So she's in the hallway screaming, "Rape, rape, rape!" So I run out and I hit her with a haymaker. I hit her right in the top of the head, and she's like, "Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that?" So now I'm scared because the shit is on camera because it's the hallway. So mad people start coming out, and then she just walks off. So then this white dude, he was like, "Hey, what's going on? What's going on?" And I was like, "Nah, man, she just hit me in the head with an iron, da da da." Yo, he was like, "Oh, don't hit no woman. Did you hit her?" I was like, "Dude, are you serious, man? What the fuck you gonna do?" So then I guess the security came, the casino security came, and then I'm telling them, "Listen, man, I thought she was just trying to have regular sex with me, whatever. Next thing you know, she's trying to charge me."
She swang that iron.
Nigga, on the whole time, nigga, I'm on probation. I'm out there on probation. So,
Okay.
so I'm like, oh, imagine being in Vegas on probation, locked up for a rape charge or some crazy shit, know what I mean?
Yeah, that
So
ain't
then,
gonna look good. Yeah.
so then the security come, whatever, and then the female security officer, she feeling my head. She's like, "Well, I don't feel no lump or anything." I'm like, "Yo, like I really got hit with an iron." So that nigga, I'm on there with no shirt on, one sock, and my boxer brief. And then, and then the other guy, right? So the other security officer, right? I guess he's on the walkie-talkie or the phone or something with the police. And then I explained the story to him, and he was like, "Yo, you know what?" He's like, "Oh, we got another one. Yeah, we could let this guy go." He tells me, "Listen, man, these girls are here. They're experienced, man. You have to be
Yeah, they
careful."
played. Yeah.
I was like, "Damn." I mean, and she's saying that the story's a lie. That shit real as fuck.
And they know what those girls are doing because it's legal in certain parts. So.
But this was your girl that you brought from where you was at though. You talking about?
No, he met her.
Come on,
He
man.
met
No.
her in Vegas on the strip. Did you
She was
not
on the
listen
strip.
to the story?
It was on the strip. We were drunk.
God
Oh, you
damn.
met her there. I thought this was
Yeah.
your girlfriend.
Yeah, on the strip. Yeah, no, it was after
No.
we left McDonald's, know what I mean, and we were drunk and we were just bored.
McDonald's?
Yeah, because on the strip.
Oh my god.
He's in Vegas. All right, he's in Vegas on the strip. He's drunk and he
with
met
hungry.
a girl.
Yeah. And in Vegas, I mean, in Vegas on the strip, like even if it don't matter how rich you are, or poor you are, everybody up in the McDonald's is like the only thing open.
Okay, so now y'all giving like bitches props where y'all crucify us if we was freaking at our house and we just didn't come out the house with makeup that didn't like look good. Y'all telling us, "Oh my god, you just don't look great" or whatever. I'm dumping you. But he could go to Vegas and meet a bitch out McDonald's and all of this going on, and you giving her a pass.
That has nothing to do.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? What?
Silky full of that oil tonight.
I'm on one.
Fuck was you drinking, Behringer? She was drinking Behringer, y'all.
From Vegas, from McDonald's, a pass. This is what we doing.
What are you talking about? I was explaining.
Yo, Diaz, why you gotta name a company?
Sam's Club, nigga.
So let's
We
clarify.
talking about a bitch from McDonald's and Vegas.
Right, but
No.
let's clarify.
We're talking
Shorty.
about a whole like
So let's
giving her a whole.
All right.
Shorty.
Pause. We go right from top. Go ahead, General.
What was the outcome at the end of the day?
Hold on.
Let's clarify something right quick. All right. It's 2020.
Just tell us what happened. Like,
hold on.
The story is over. The story is
black or white.
Hold on.
Is she drunk? Is she drunk?
I guess.
She drunk.
Why, Kuda? Why?
I don't know.
The story is over.
All right.
I'm drunk, but I'm still hearing y'all. Go ahead though. I'm just saying I'm drunk.
I was just telling y'all. Listen, I was telling y'all a funny story.
Silky, chill. Hold on.
I was telling a funny story, man.
This ain't no funny story to me.
It was funny to me.
Hold on. Let General.
That shit was funny.
Let General.
Go ahead.
Let General take the wheel.
It was.
Let General take the wheel.
All right. So here's what we're dealing with. It's a modern day society, and I say this all the time. Women are trying to get what men have in their pockets, in their wallets, without giving up next to anything or little if anything that they have in their panties. Men are trying to get what women have in their panties without giving up little, if anything, that they have in their wallets. This
That's
is
the
the
game.
game that's being played in 2020. So it's basically who can out hustle who. That's the game.
Yes, sir.
And
In
there's
a
no
nutshell.
there's no age limit on it. Listen, I see about 350 goddamn new soldiers per week. I always entertain the conversation of, what's going on, you married, because we have to go down a certain litany of questions. You know what the majority, I would say at least 85 to 90% of the young brothers that are coming into the army of all ranks from private to fucking captain, you know what they're saying? Man, I don't fuck with sisters, bro. I don't. And I said, well, why, man? You know, what's going on? Just conversation. Through conversation. They say, well, number one, they're not fun. Number two, they're always trying to get over, and they always want you to do the entertaining. They don't want to do shit. They want to sit and stare in their fucking phones, be on Snapchat, Instagram, and all this other bullshit. And then they want you to take them out, and they want to take pictures of the food that you buy. And at the end of the night, you get the little pat on the back and a little kiss on the cheek. Oh, I had fun type shit.
Right.
And this is why there's a movement in this fucking particular space. When you talk about passport bros, SYSBM. Young brothers are not doing it. Now, when I ask sisters, you know what the sisters say? On the other hand, say, hey, you're married, you single, what's the deal, what's going on? Because we have to know these things, right? The soldier records brief. No, I'm not married. I'm single. Okay, you're not attached. You don't have a boyfriend or anything, significant other. No, I don't. Well, what's going on? Why you not dating? These niggas broke. They don't want to spend no money. And I'm like, what? They broke.
Yeah.
Nah, these niggas think just because they got a little charger and they take you to the drive-through at Burger King or McDonald's, that's something special. So I always inevitably ask the off-the-record question. So what are you doing in return for them? Look at me. What should I have to? I'm telling you, a bitch said this to me. Look at me. What should I have to do? I should just be able to show up. It never fails. It never fails. And
That's
this
a
is why.
retarded.
Shout out, hold up. Shout outs to Patrick, man. Oh yeah, it's gonna be one of them nights, man.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Listen, I'm gonna pass the mic after I say this. Here's what's happening. Most of these bitches want to sit on your couch in your house with their feet up in your couch, cell phone on their ear, sewing on their goddamn fingernails, patting in their weave, with your remote control, surfing through the cable channels that you pay for, expect you to come home, and the bitch will not even get up and make you a toast tomato sandwich.
Yeah.
And we got nerve enough to ask you. Got nerve enough to ask you where we gonna go eat at tonight.
Yeah. Or do you got a charger? Do you got a charger? Or can we smoke in here?
That's a game.
Can we smoke in here? You got a charger?
Which is retarded. So at the end of the day, what niggas gotta stop doing is niggas gotta stop fucking these retarded bitches. Because these bitches, they retarded. Like if we know that all these bitches want is try to drain niggas and do whatever they want to do, leave them type of bitches alone. Because at the end of the day, look what homie just said. Homie said he was fucking a bitch and her feet stink. Like, come on, man. These are the type of bitches that's out here thinking that
Somebody
they
told I'm
ain't
gonna leave and
gotta,
come back. I can't hear him.
that they don't even have to these women have got to a point where they don't even feel like hygiene is important. That shows you how much they think of themselves, number one, and to show you how much they think of niggas. So niggas gotta hold themselves to a higher standard and be like, yo, man, I'm not fucking with you bottom feeding assholes. Because at the end of the day, niggas set the price for pussy.
That's fact.
Bitches don't.
Yeah.
So if the price of pussy is $40, that's because these bitches is fucking behind 7-Eleven.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because niggas is letting these bitches know, all right, look, bitch, this is what it is. So if niggas up they standard and stop fucking with nasty, stink foot hoes, these bitches will cease to exist in our world.
Yeah.
But I think that the majority of young brothers are. I can say that. I think the majority of men are moving towards. This is why they're outsourcing the dick. This is why they're taking their dick to the Latino women, the Hispanic women, the white women, the Oriental women. This is why that's happening.
Fact. That's a fact. And what they're mad because they're losing. The black women are mad because they're losing their resources, which is us.
That's fact.
They're losing their resources, and they know that it's gonna come a time where it's a lot of black women are gonna be in peril. Like for real, they're gonna be in peril. So what they're trying to do, they want to shame us. They want to shame us. This ties into the whole political thing. They want to shame us to get us back in line, to keep us in the way for them to siphon off. That's all it is at the end of the day. And dudes gotta understand that, man. It's not hard for niggas to figure out. It's just that the niggas around in this space don't want to do what's necessary. And the thing that they gotta do first is put themselves first. And that's hard for a lot of these niggas to do, because as soon as these niggas get a paycheck, they looking at what bitch they gonna call. This is what most niggas do.
It's a fact.
A lot of these niggas haven't
go
grown
ahead,
up.
nigga. Go ahead,
They
nigga.
not grown. They not grown past their teenage years. As soon as these niggas get some money, they like, all right, who I'ma call? Damn, I can't call no bitch. All right, I'm getting on Backpage. Nigga, soon as a nigga start drinking, and getting drunk, he looking at what bitch he wanna fuck. This niggas, that's because niggas don't have a purpose, just like these hoes don't. And that's why these niggas keep getting caught up with these bottom feeding bum ass bitches, and these bottom feeding bum ass bitches keep talking shit because niggas is fucking them. Stop fucking these little dirty bum bitches. Leave them alone. Let them bitches pussy rot.
Well, I can tell you what I'm seeing. I can tell you what I'm seeing where I am from my position here in Texas. I'm seeing more and more the younger demographics of black men and the older demographics of black men, for that matter, outsourcing to the Spanish women that are here, the Latin Spanish women and the Oriental.
Oh yeah. I can tell
that's
that
what
that's
I'm
probably
seeing.
happening in Texas. Yeah.
Let me tell y'all something real quick. Do you know that they got this thing called the Morale, Welfare, and Recreational Organization that's in the military, right? It's an organization for soldiers. Do you know that this is something new. This is some new shit. Because the men are not fucking with the women, male soldiers are not dealing with the young soldiers.
What's going on, Kane?
They're trying to throw
Frankie, what's up?
They're trying to throw meet and greets at the bingo parlor on post. That's how bad it's gotten. They're urging single soldiers to come out and interact with one another at the bingo park. We're old motherfuckers. I don't even go to the bingo park. I don't even hang out there. But they're urging these young soldiers to go to play bingo and date night, speed date while playing bingo. This is how bad it's getting out here.
And General, can I add to what you're talking about, bro? I just want to say this. What happened to like you know what I'm saying? I know this is gonna sound like some whole cake ass shit, but I'm gonna just say, what happened to the birds and the bees where motherfucker just find somebody and you just like them? Like what's wrong?
It's
What's wrong
the
with
internet. The internet has upped everybody's dating pool, and
motherfuckers they chasing a dream. I'm saying just go with the fucking flow.
Yeah,
nigga.
like imagine meeting your wife on Instagram. That
can't hear him.
Yeah, we hear you.
What's going on, Ella?
Hey.
How you doing?
But that's what's going on out
Hey,
in the street.
You got Mel up here, Cuda.
Yeah.
Yeah, told you about. nigga sent me an email. You know, nigga sent me an email about Mella, right? No disrespect.
Platinum,
to her.
you told people I am 75 years old.
No, that's what,
I am not speaking to
I,
you.
I know. No, I don't know how old you are, but no, I
I'm
guess.
not 75 years old. I tell
Okay,
the truth
but
about
you
my
got
age.
a fan. You got a fan out there.
Yeah, but you tried to make me the butt of a joke because somebody is attracted to me. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, no, the nigga he sent me an
75
email.
though.
No, the nigga sent me an email. He was under the impression that Mella's hitting, in her 70s, and he said he had a fantasy. He wanted to change her Pampers.
75 is killing me, nigga. Like, damn, what?
He wanted to change. He wanted to change her Pampers.
Hold on. I think this is the first time in history somebody's gonna give anybody permission to dox them because I am not 75. What the fuck?
That was your fan felt that, and his email. He's obviously a tad bit.
But you're not giving no
perverted.
names. See, usually
the
you
nigga
name
preferred
dropping.
it. No, the nigga preferred it though. He's talking about he want to change
Usually you
somebody's
name
Pampers.
dropping. Who is it? Who is it?
No, it's a fan. You got a fan, Mella. I was just putting that out there to you. You want to let him? You gonna let him do that?
No. Who is it?
Yeah, you let the nigga where you gonna put the baby powder and all that? He gonna clean you up or whatever? Because
Are you referring to yourself?
No, I am not.
Are you sure? Because you're going into details about baby powder and all that kind of stuff.
Completely
said no.
Don't let the Freudian. Don't let the Freudian slip bounce out your mouth, brother.
I'm finna get right. Go ahead.
It's no Freudian slip. Slip. Just know that you have an admirer, and that's
General, what do you know?
No need to seek attention.
I don't
General,
know where that's
what
coming
do you
from.
know? You're up here with me as well.
I know enough.
Oh, are you
General?
Are you suggesting this to General?
This is another moment, huh?
Your upcoming channel.
Are you suggesting this
I'm
to?
talking about platinum. I'm talking about platinum. I'm having a conversation with you, and General felt the need to go ahead and tag in.
Well, we are
that's
all
what
on
I'm
the
saying.
panel. I mean, I think we are all on the panel, and I believe
It wasn't your
is
turn to speak.
chat.
It wasn't your turn to speak.
What? That Kamala
Stop
shit
getting
is
in the
already,
way.
That Kamala.
Gerald, hold up, Gerald.
Stop getting in the way.
We just having fun, Gerald. Look.
Yeah, I know.
Look, Melon. I don't want to step on your time, your talk time. Go right ahead. I was just relaying the
As a matter of fact,
email.
I think Kuda was asking me kindly, how am I doing?
There you go.
Here you go with the 75-year-old jokes.
Okay, let me back up. But hold up, just so you know, for the record, I know you're writing this down, Kuda. It's not the general. General did not send me that email about changing Mella's diaper. Okay, now go ahead.
I don't care who sent it. You're not naming any names, so it's irrelevant.
She sound like the female Red Fox.
Yeah.
Y'all killing me, man.
I thought I'd come up here and put a smile on your face, Kuda. I know people have been they've been pitting you against your brothers in one way or another. I hope that you all stay strong together.
Oh, thank you, Mella.
This the girl that talk about which one of you niggas eating ass? Because it kind of sound like that. Is that what it is?
Drop the sound.
The conversation that because there were interruptions.
That's right. There it is.
Drop the sound. Kuda.
That's what they were talking about. Eating ass. That's what they're talking about.
One of you niggas was eating ass.
Mella, you know what's funny? Your tone never goes up or down. That's weird.
You're a voice person too?
No.
Here we go. You know what that means in the play yard, don't you? That means you like me.
What?
That General keep interjecting himself. I don't know why.
He might have a he might.
No, I don't.
He might be feeling you.
No, I don't. No.
Then hush.
I don't.
Hush,
I don't
brother.
Hush.
Well,
first of
then
all,
hush.
Kamala. First of all, Kamala. We know we
He
got
got
a female
pet
vice president.
names for me and everything.
First of all, Kamala. We know that we have.
He got a pet name for me and everything.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's
up,
up?
Aqua?
This is what's up. This is
You
what's
got
up.
some catnip.
If it's okay, boo, you said you don't have a problem
Boo.
throwing your age. You said you don't have a problem throwing out your age. What's your age, baby?
Did this nigga say boo?
Man.
I said, boo, what's your age?
Oh my God, Platinum, no.
Yeah, he just.
What's your age, baby? What's your age?
I didn't come up here to be kryptonite. I did not come up here to be kryptonite. I just wanted to greet Kuda with encouragement.
You said that you had no problem giving out
and
your
you all
age.
are messing it up.
What? Just hold on. I'm finna shut up. What is the age that you will officially throw out there? Because somebody thinks it's 75.
No, I don't care. I don't care. What's
going on,
know
V-Dub?
what?
What's going on, GA
You
boy?
know,
What's going on, K?
Since General want to assert
Dre there.
that I'm looking for attention, why don't he use his military electronic secret security clearance and look me up and find out my age? Y'all tripping.
What?
I'm not 75.
You're 50.
Okay.
You're 50. You're 50.
See, he been looking me up.
You're 50. No.
Who gives a fuck? Be proud of your age.
You said it on. No. Hold on.
But she gave it up something too, though.
Hold on, fellas. I'm gonna tell you. She said it on Platinum's channel a while back. She just don't remember.
Pull up the. I do remember.
I don't remember. I don't remember either. No. That's
General. It only burns in your heart, baby.
What?
Ooh. Dang.
We need to be quiet. I'm finna mute up. Go ahead.
Go.
I'm ready to go. Go ahead,
I'm
then.
ready to go.
Go ahead, then.
Yeah, y'all get back to you.
I've been
You all
muted.
get back to those. Y'all get back to those serious subjects of how to knock a bitch.
Yeah, he said Mella, he said he muted when Diaper came out.
Yeah.
When he heard Diaper in the conversation, he muted up. He said, I'm done.
Y'all back to those serious topics.
Hey, guys, have a question. Guys, have a question real quick, guys. Everybody on the panel. I have a question real quick. Is giving a woman a compliment simping? I mean, yes or no?
No.
Okay. Because niggas tonight, I ain't gonna say their name, saying you're a simp, give a woman a compliment. I'm like, what?
Depending on how you give it, but honestly, no.
Exactly. It depends on if you want some.
Aqua, I told you stay away from them weirdos, bro. I told you, bro. Stay away from them niggas, bro. They gonna fuck your life up, bro. I told you.
No,
bro.
no, DS. Well, I'm straight. They ain't fucking me up.
Nah, man,
They fucking me up.
There's a difference
It's
between
giving a woman compliment simping, bro. Come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. I say, listen.
No, but don't let them make you second
complimenting and
No. I'm still do it. I'm just saying, like, are these guys crazy? Like simping. They take something out of context, man. Hey, baby, you look pretty today. What's wrong with that? Like, what the fuck?
Nothing wrong with that.
Now, if you want some, you're so pretty, I want to drink your bath water, boo boo. Now that's it, because you're going about that way. I mean, that's what Platinum would say. So Platinum would say to drink your bath water. It's like,
That bath. Yeah, you got to be.
I wouldn't say no shit like that. That's nasty.
That's disgusting.
I know, Platinum.
All right, y'all. Well, this is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Oh, I was going to tell one of my stories. Never mind.
Go ahead. Talk. Go ahead, Mel. Go ahead. Let Mel. You got the floor.
I've had so many pushes in life, and having someone drink my bath water that is in love with me. That was one of them.
What
is that a part of like?
Did he actually do it? Did he actually do it? He did it for real?
Ew! What the?
That's disgusting.
Ew!
I don't know why he did it. I don't know why he did it, but he did.
You knew you liked it.
And
you knew you liked it.
No, I was actually shocked because he prepared the bath water. So because I trusted him, I got in the bath. And he was washing me up. And then he took his hands and cupped it in the water and sipped from it. I was like, what the fuck? It was beautiful.
And you see, fellas, what you
but
get.
Then it was disturbing at the same time.
You see what you get.
It was beautiful.
Laugh at you.
No, that's my husband. No, I'm referring to a man I married. Here you go. I'm referring to a man that I married. You don't drink somebody's bath water unless you're serious about them. I'm referring to a man I'm married, or rather,
What's
who's
going
kind
on,
enough
Nola?
to propose to me. Anything, hold on, Platinum. Anything that has happened to me that was beyond the essence of normalcy when it comes to intimacy has been through my spouse. My spouse has all types of talent, skills, and ability, and hey, that's what it is.
But
I'm separated now. I'm separated now. You know, he's
Why, now,
definitely.
why would you separate
you know,
from that great man?
because he didn't take.
He want that soup. He wants some more soup, bath soup.
He drinking somebody else's water now.
He ain't been right ever since.
I'd rather him like suck your toes or some shit. I mean, teach his own, but I'd rather him suck your toes.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. At this point, Mel,
he started becoming red pill, and I had to look.
You had to leave Mo on the red pill. Okay. Now, Mel, what? Mel, if a man wants to,
I wasn't putting up with that red. I wasn't putting up with that red pill shit.
Up the hypnosis, nigga. He ain't hypnotized no more. But go ahead.
You don't fuck with the red pill?
I don't know what red pill is. I just know what he turned into after we became empty nesters.
No, red pill means knowing the truth. That's what it means. Knowing the truth.
All right, y'all. I want to get into this clip. I want to get into this clip. All right, so this is part 2 of why do
I ain't
men...
hating on nobody drinking bath water if you love them.
That's crazy, man.
Oh my God.
They don't love themselves.
Melody.
Nigga, I will never drink bath water from nothing, from nowhere. Ever.
All right, look, this is
unless I don't know if the city is made like that. They put fluoride in the water and shit. And I don't know if it's bath water, but I'm saying I'm not literally drinking bath water from a motherfucker that's been soaking in the shit that I've seen. Like hell no.
Okay.
Or change.
Now we're talking. Hold on, pause.
Like I eat a pussy.
Hold on now. I'm about to start.
Like I eat a pussy.
I'm about to start muting y'all mics because I was going down a road of irrelevancy. Come on, we're talking about bath water.
All
right. So look, I'm gonna finish playing. Why do men see prostitutes? Part 2. All right.
Do what? Oh, okay.
All right.
Come on.
But I enjoy sex. And I just thought it was oddly almost reverse misogynistic for you to say because in a way we're pigs. I don't think so. I think we're culturally developed that it's okay for you to have as many women as you want. But I need to be, because I'm the vessel of life, I need to be a virgin. And I think that's changed so much. So I think that statement that most men are pigs, I think that perhaps once, not so much today, and I'd also like to dispute the fact that most men of the age that go to prostitutes, and I don't have stats on this, but I'm guessing they're adult men from 40 on.
Well,
so therefore the testosterone has dropped?
Not necessarily.
No?
Testosterone doesn't really drop until your late 40s, early 50s, and that's not for everybody. I think a lot of the answer comes down to anthropology. In the animal kingdom, the males are looking to spread the gene pool around, and they're looking for females that are fertile and that represent fertility. And the females are looking for somebody to protect their offsprings. I mean, there's great exceptions to this.
And that's absolutely true.
And a prostitute is not going to have your baby. She's not going to have
but
so you're deluding yourself if you think that's what's going on.
You're responding to something basic and
it's unconscious.
That's right.
It's a biological urge. It's not that you don't think it through that way. And you do marry the person, as women marry the person to propagate the species and have the best offspring that you can get.
I want to hear from Paula, but I just want to ask one other question, then Paula, get to you. Look, I spent 24 years doing television without talking about myself, so I'm breaking my rules here. But for me, when a woman is with me and she's excited about being with me, she wants to be with me, and she's sexual, that's like the biggest turn on in the world. If I were with a woman and then find out that someone was paying her to be there, I think I would instantly lose my erection. It'd be an incredible turnoff. You're telling me that other men find excitement in
I'm
that?
saying they have problems and they then see.
No, they just want to get laid.
Right. I don't think it's a psychopathology, and I think it's possible to provide a legitimate sexual service.
Exactly.
I think for women, sex needs to be emotionally satisfying first and foremost. For men, men prefer that it's sexually satisfying and emotionally satisfying, but men will settle for just sexually satisfying in aggregate terms. And you're an exception to that. I mean, we talked earlier, and this is a way that you sort of cross over into women's culture in a good way, perhaps, and as many men do. But most 14-year-olds, if you gave them, 17-year-olds, if you gave them a new Playboy centerfold to sleep with every night, they couldn't be more happy.
But I'm going to disagree. I think you said that, I think that what women need is safety more than they need an emotional connection. I know plenty of women that will sleep with a man that they don't particularly find attractive because he's safe in terms of all the things you're discussing, financially safe, be able to provide. So I don't know that women necessarily are looking for that emotional. I know lots of women in loveless marriages, but boy, is his paycheck nice.
But I don't think it started out that way for the majority. It didn't
Perhaps,
start out in a loveless way, and they made poor choices, or they soon found it was the wrong partner.
And women
Just a
make
bit of trivia. Do you know that when a female lobster mates, she will not mate with someone her size? Only if she's desperate, only larger, because she wants her offspring to be bigger.
Well, there's nothing much different between humans and lobsters, is there? That's
Maybe
the
not.
problem. Maybe that's the issue.
George of the Jungle.
Paul, tell me why men go to see prostitutes. You always have answers for me. Why do men go to see prostitutes?
You would go see a prostitute if you were really lonely. I think, Mel, I think if you hadn't had sex in a long time.
Tell me why other
really
men go to see prostitutes.
I think it's easy. I think that if a man really wants to have sexual release and he's tired of masturbation or tired of his rubber doll, I think that it's easy. He doesn't have to date her. He doesn't have to talk to her. He can just go and it's a service.
It should be. It's not no. Should not be no technical difficulty where motherfuckers just like each other, man. Like what the fuck, nigga? What? I'll go ahead though.
All right. Hold on. Here we go.
He pays her and she mows his lawn, so to speak.
Yeah, Paul is right. He doesn't have to take her to dinner.
It's a little bit like getting a massage. I mean, seeing a prostitute, for a married man, seeing a prostitute is often more like getting a massage than it is like having an affair. And I think, and I conceptualize it in some way, it overlaps with a massage service.
Were you similarly somewhat offended in my opening? Do you think that I sort of implied?
I wasn't offended. But your opening was contradictory.
I sort of implied in the opening that men think that a lot of women are prostitutes. I didn't want to come out and say it, but
my mother says that all women are whores.
Do you think that?
I do, to some degree, because I think the word whore, meaning that you're exchanging a good for a service in a way. I think that we all have that potential. You date me, I let you buy me pretty jewelry, I let you take me out to dinner, you fly me to Paris, we have sex. In a way, I'm letting you do that so that you can have sex with me.
That? What?
I mean,
I let you.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hell no, nigga.
I let you.
Some women out here actually like a nigga just to like the nigga because of the person he is. Like this is yo niggas is crazy, man.
I let you.
Okay, that's crazy.
And I guess I'm too much of a feminist/humanist. I would just never allow, I'm married and married a long time, but if I were single, I would just never allow any man it would be split down the middle. I would expect to pay for whatever we were doing, the same as I expected.
I pay for most of the dates, okay, because most men don't have the money that I come to a table with. So I actually pay for most of the dates.
Oh, wow.
But it's still that chase. He still has to chase me. You know,
in today's world, it's kind of a little more equal.
There's some social scientific research.
The word is called entitlement.
Shit, goddamn, man.
Entitlement.
Oh my goodness.
Entitlement and delusions of grandeur. Go ahead.
No, I'm trying to figure out though because you guys said Mela was 50. I'm trying to see. I want to know if she would let a nigga change her Pampers.
You said. Wait,
go ahead, Pete.
Come on, why y'all going back to that shit? Come on, man.
Research on this was relevant. I just want if you look at the research that's been done by
you gonna burn in hell for that lie, man.
They've identified a common male fantasy that most men have. It's sort of the most prevalent male sexual fantasy? Anyone?
Whoa. PE. She putting the curse. Hold on. She putting the curse on you, nigga. Hold up. She putting the little two fingers out.
Hold on, man. Y'all about to.
Hey, don't let her do that. Don't let her do that, nigga. You better rebuke her ass, nigga.
Hello. Y'all about to go down the road, right back down the same road. Just let's finish this real quick.
It's having access to sexual access to a number of attractive women. At least that's the research that I'm familiar with. That's the.
Now that is true. If you're tricking a whole bunch of money, you got to and you get money, you are under the illusion that you have access to a whole bunch of women, which kind of semi fulfills that conquest factor he was talking about earlier, which is semi true.
Sort of our typical male fantasy.
I'm going to guess it's rape.
No, I don't think it's either one, actually.
No?
I think the number one fantasy that men have is that women really want to have sex, that they're initiating sex. I mean, that's the fantasy, that women really are going out there and initiating sex with them. Do you not find that when I read the research, that's what comes up again and again and again? You think it's variety as the number one?
I think variety is a big one. The research I'm familiar with suggests variety, but
is that a reason why men
does a man want a woman to come on to him? I think men would be shocked.
Come on, that's
I swear to God.
There's a lot of pressure on men to make the move and to be the initiator and to stick their neck out and to deal with the pain and ensuing depression from rejection.
Yes, and I'm saying, Paul alluded to it, and I was trying to make the following point, that I think that women create all sorts of courtship obstacle courses and mazes. You got to navigate through. You have to know when to pursue, when to persist, when to risk rejection, when to flirt. And I think the main attraction of the prostitute is that for the man, there's a straight line between what he wants. There's no gameplay.
That the world is changing as we sit here. The 25 to 30-year-old women that I know, and I know a lot, they hook up, meaning they have sex first, and then they have a relationship.
I agree with Bernice.
I find that astounding,
It's true.
and shocking and new and different.
I agree.
And the internet has opened up a whole new world. Men have always had Playboy and pictures, cards. They've always had that. Women now, they start with Facebook. They go back to their high school sweetheart. They are suddenly doing things that men have always done, and
Correct.
women never had the freedom, and now they are doing it.
So-
How do I feel about it? I'm old. I'm not used to this kind of thing, but it's happening, and as therapists, we have to, you must hear it.
I'm
You
middle-aged,
have to
right?
hear it.
I'm in my 50s, and I'll tell you something. I had a bet with someone recently.
You're pretty good.
Thank you. I think you're pretty too. I don't think you're old, but I had a bet with someone.
You're really left out of this whole show.
There's this
All right, hold on, y'all.
3-date rule. I believed in the 3-date rule. You go out with a man 3 times before you even slightly
That's a
give
good-
it up. Guess
right.
what? It doesn't exist anymore.
Does not.
I looked it up, and they
Does
said
not
there is no way
exist.
3-date.
No,
You hook up.
no.
There's
You
a
hook
one.
up, you're attracted, you hook up,
Women
and
will
then
sleep
we
with
see
men.
if you have anything in common.
So
Oh,
now-
you like movies?
I think
Oh, I like
that's
movies.
Now-
Oh, you like to travel?
Now-
I like to
now
travel.
now I know why the unemployment rate is so high, because all these prostitutes are out of work. Because if what you're saying is true,
Women are giving it up.
then
You know
there's
what?
and you know what? I did a lot of research from the show. I asked a lot of people, why do men see prostitutes? I got a lot of answers. The one answer I never got was prostitution. What's that? Because it still exists. Because men are still paying
The
for
oldest
it. Because,
profession,
but
et
that
cetera.
means to me that there's something that men are not getting from women that they want to get.
Okay, so here's this. What about the man, nice guy, I hate to use these words, but that old who or Madonna complex is a lovely wife. They have sex in the missionary position always. And he has these amazingly wonderful, not crazy, fantasies. And he cannot ask his wife to do any of it. And some of it is simple.
And normal.
And he cannot ask her. And so this guy goes out, and there's nothing wrong with him. He just is a normal guy who wants to have exciting sex, and he doesn't want to hurt his wife. And if he has sex with the lady that he's on the board with in town, his wife is going to get hurt and going to find out. And so you go to a prostitute in a different, wherever, city, town, especially if you travel, she'll never know. And I can have my fantasies, and I can also love my wife. Now, when I work, and I bet you too, when you work with someone like that, it's not about sex. It's about standing up, like man up, get some balls, be honest, say what you want. It's okay. Sometimes I will recommend something very simple. Tell your wife to put on a wig, go to a bar, and pick her up.
Well, does that satisfy a man's instinct for variety? Dave says there's a need for variety.
Right.
A wig
Yes,
is
it
variety,
begins.
Bernice?
It begins.
And I'll wait a second before I play part 3. Shit, I'm missing all of these balls. God damn.
What's that? Persona 5? What is that?
Yeah,
Oh,
Persona
okay.
Royale. A lot of prostitutes are for actually married men. So a lot of people don't know that. Married men actually.
Yep. That's a great point.
Yeah.
That's a great point. The prostitute stripping, red light, that is really for
reserved for married men.
Married men. That if you're single or if you're under 30 and you're in strip clubs, you're hanging out, you fucking with prostitutes.
Not dating and stuff like that.
Yeah, that is just a complete surrender to bitches. Once again, you're putting crowns on these bitches' heads, man.
Hella factory. I second that notion.
That is just a complete surrender.
You gotta clip that one. That was funny. You gotta clip that one.
Oh shit.
That's funny.
That is a complete surrender.
That is. At that, your youth is you just giving money to bitches.
Yeah, all money is green though. Even they look down on you though when they ask you how old you are and stuff. Like, what are you doing here? And stuff. I mean, see, them being that age, being there, a lot of them justify that because they're young, they're youth. That's the reason to be. What's going on,
I'll
Red?
never forget how Cardi B confessed that she was raping men. That floored me. She had the unmitigated gall to confess on the internet that she was known for raping men. That was crazy.
Black men.
You mean setting them up? That's what you're talking about.
No,
she got a couple of them raped.
Did I stutter?
By her tranny friend.
Okay, yeah, okay.
What? No, wait, what?
I'm not that in.
What?
She said it.
That's a fact.
Wait, I didn't know the training part though.
She said it.
Involuntarily violate somebody. They super violate people.
Bro, man, that's
kill that bitch.
Hell yeah, kill that bitch. That's crazy.
But see, a lot of these niggas is addicted to the bitch because they mamas was hoes. These niggas are the offsprings.
I think tricking is hereditary. Yeah, hoeing and tricking is hereditary.
Yeah, they the offs. Look at their moms. A lot of the come on, man. They mamas was streetwalkers and did shit. They fathers. These kids is the offspring of tricking. They fathers was hustlers on a block who was paying their moms to get head in the middle of the night, and one night he fucked her raw.
I second that notion.
Man, that's normal
But
shit.
why would she have the baby if she was?
That's a ticket.
If she was with a trick.
That's a child a ticket.
Because that's a ticket to get that to get her some steady money and to get that nigga off the block.
It's a ticket, and then they think they can change people. You're not supposed to date. You're not supposed to be dating tricks.
Look, you heard that? You heard that? You heard that from her?
I don't understand. I'm trying to understand why. Right, I'm trying to understand why a woman who is, is entertaining
that's a
quote unquote trick would have
out from
the
that
baby.
lifestyle too.
I don't know.
Tricks
I value
try to
children.
save 'em.
I value children, and I think that's.
Whoa. You with somebody that's married, right? You separated now? You said that?
Yeah.
So you looking for a nigga like me then? That's what it is. What you?
I'm not looking for anything.
What you trying to do? You separate for what?
I'm promoting this channel with my personality and charm. That's all I'm doing.
What's your email? Stop Platinum. What's your email address? Stop Platinum.
I have an exceptional
25
personality.
25 stars at gmail.com.
Okay. I did get an email.
I add value to people. Okay, I add value to people. So, in my humble opinion, I think I'm contributing value to Kuda, and I just want to endorse his endeavors. I think that he's talented in his equipment knowledge, and he wants to help people advance their own channels And I think he should be respected for at least that much, even though we differ on gender roles in society. I know how to get along with people that I find different opposing views with. I'm mature. I'm reasonable. So I showed up.
That's a salute. That's a salute right there. That's a hell of a factor. I fuck with that. But go ahead. What?
No, Star P. That email. I was saying the person who sent me that email. You said it's what? Because I'm trying to. Okay.
I ain't sent no email to you, man.
I'm fucking with you. I got you, bro.
Oh.
No, it's not from you. Okay, I just went and checked it. Okay, go ahead.
But yeah, man. Yeah, you got a lot of people here in the Manosphere that's gonna promote Trickin. So this is gonna be hilarious. Watching dudes backtrack and then turn around and pay the exact same women they've been complaining about for years, and place some money directly into their hands.
Empower them,
yeah, empower them directly and pretend like that's not what it is.
Hey, cool.
I don't understand out of wedlock birth. I just don't understand.
I want to say this. Look, this shit is nature, man. Look, if you like a motherfucker, you just like them, and if it go to a certain level, that's where it go to. Me personally, I don't get this. I don't understand.
But the dudes are attracted to the same type of women that they claim that they're not attracted to, that they're complaining about, and they fight tooth and nail.
And I don't shame women for getting it how they live. I don't shame them. They gotta do their thing too. So I mean, I'm just saying. It's a different relationship dynamic depending on how you deal with somebody, though.
This is the thing. I know a hoe is a hoe is a hoe for sure. What I'm saying is that you don't talk down on the damn game and then turn around and you understand what I'm saying, and then try to reinvent the wheel like you didn't just talk a gang of shit about the woman. Say you didn't need them. Try to emancipate yourself from them. Your ass didn't get on a goddamn plane, and then now you right back here talking about some. Well, what we gonna do next, man? We just gonna pay him.
DJ Kuda, I got 5 minutes until I start preparing breakfast. So,
okay.
If anybody has any questions, I got 5 minutes until I start preparing breakfast.
Go ahead, Platinum. I know you wanted to.
I don't have no. I'm just joking, man. Okay, that joke's over with. Go ahead. I'm done.
All right. Damn, boy, I get so quiet. They got quiet as shit.
That's a bait. That's a bait right there. She throwing the bait out there.
I know, Platinum. Go ahead and get it. Platinum's on you.
Y'all niggas want to come ask me something. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'll take the bait. Who the fuck are you?
I'm a Gulf War decorated veteran who is also a wife and mother.
You're a veteran. A salute to you.
Go ahead then.
Salute to the vets.
Go ahead then.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was in the real service. I have secret security clearance. I had the whole nine. I am a Gulf War well-decorated veteran. Trophies, awards, certificates, all that good stuff. And
but you sound like
with that in mind,
hook a nigga. What's happening? But you sound like the plug. Nigga tap a nigga in. What's up?
You only ask if you ain't qualified. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just gotta be.
There you go.
You just gotta be that one. And I didn't go in intending to participate in a war. I wasn't that type of person. I went in intending to pursue so-called free education. And then all of a sudden, President Bush wanted to start, warring with the Middle East. And I got, this cushy job that I thought was never going to be enacted, because who would have known after so many decades of America not being in a theater of war. I found myself in a theater of war, and it was very, very, very transforming. And what marriage did was reignite.
Transforming her. I gotta pump the brakes right there. Transforming in what way? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
when you know that you're responsible for the destruction of people that you don't know, it weighs heavily on your conscience. You know, it's like you participated in the destruction of men, women, and children. It's very when you come from a very sensitive, wholesome family, it never occurred to me that I would participating in the efforts that it takes to destroy other people.
I like you.
And so
like you.
what occurred was all that weighed heavy on my heart. It took marriage to bring me back to the realization that a woman has a position in life to serve a mate, her husband. You know, it's not about serving your country, it's about serving your husband. And so with that, everything was cool in the gang. And but at the same time, I will never forget what it took for me to have the mindset that it takes to destroy people that I don't know.
Go ahead,
so
Star
there you go.
I know how to do that.
I'm just saying,
but
hey,
I don't like doing that, but I know how to do it.
I fuck with you. If you coming from that perspective, I fuck with you. You know what I mean?
You feeling the Star P? Go ahead, ask her. Can you change the diaper?
Nah, I ain't doing all that.
What the fuck is wrong with Platinum?
Doing all that.
Man. Yo, Platinum ain't right.
Yeah.
No, I'm fucking with you guys. I know.
Platinum. There was a time I had compassion in my heart for you.
No, I'm fucking with you. Come
That
on, I'm
no
just
longer is on the table.
I'm just
No,
joking
that's
with
no
you,
longer on the table, man. No, because you are
I'm
so
joking.
desperate to use me as a joke.
I'm dead.
And and I'm your greatest ally. You know,
I know, boo. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just joking with you. Boo.
Oh my God.
That's just that's a term. Why y'all tripping on that term, boo, man?
baby girl.
I don't know. Just as a MGTOW, it just
Oh,
does
okay, I
something
got
to
you.
Man, ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with
Let
that
me ask.
shit,
Let
man.
me ask. Hold on.
Flirtatious
Hold
language,
on.
bro.
One
It's
second.
okay, man.
One second.
What the
Awkward.
fuck?
Let me
Just like
ask you.
niggas
Hold
don't
on.
like the word nigga. Like
Hold
what?
on.
Like
Y'all
nigga,
pause for
I'm
a
always
second.
gonna say
Platinum.
nigga. That's
With
part of
platinum,
it.
it's not
Pause for a
personal
second.
to him. It's
Pause
not
for a
personal to
second.
him. You got to
Hold
just take it
on.
with a grain of salt.
Awkward.
He just country as shit.
Awkward.
And
Hold on. Wait.
platinum
Hold
is
on.
who
1
he
second,
is.
Silky. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Awkward. Let me ask you a question. MGTOW is also men guarding their own wallet. Do MGTOWs trick?
some MGTOWs trick. And let me explain why. Because some MGTOWs feel
They're
like, you
not
know
guarding
what?
their own wallet.
Right. Well, some MGTOWs feel like, you know what? I don't want to go through the bullshit. Here's some money. Give me some sex. We do. I go my own way. You know what I'm saying? I go by my big archer business. Because they don't want to go through all the hoops and all the bullshit. So I don't do that.
Who that talking right now? Who's that?
That's awkward.
It's your boy Aqua Dragon. Aqua Dragon 88.
And let me add to that though, right quick, for real, bro.
Go ahead.
When it comes to having a conversation and being social, that's a different type of relationship where it like versus that shit where you can pay a motherfucker just like get out my way. It's a whole different thing when you talk to somebody, man. It really is because it makes it more organic.
Who is this talking?
That's true. I agree.
This Star P.
I agree.
Oh, okay.
I agree.
I'm just saying. So when certain things take place, we can't ignore any aspect of motherfuckers being robots and shit, or motherfuckers don't got certain type of shit, you know, within whoever they are, and that's just the fact. Like we humans, like
I agree.
We can't be without social. It's just in my opinion. I don't know if anybody disagree with that. We gotta talk. We gotta talk to one another, man. See what's going on.
That's true. That's true. But here's the thing. But see, some MGTOWs are so focused on their purpose, and they socialize with other men when it comes to on some homie shit. They only want to deal with women when it comes to sex, and that's it. They don't want to deal with the other shit that comes with women of nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So they feel like, you know what, just give me what I desire you for, and that's it. Me, I'm different because I want more than I want.
I'm different too. I'm hella different. Yeah.
I want more than that.
Why
What
do
you
men
say?
put a label on that stuff though, like MGTOW, this and that? Women don't do that.
No,
It's like either you do it or you don't.
yes,
Like,
women
why
do.
y'all always
Yes,
looking for
women do.
validation? Like,
Yes,
why is
women do.
y'all?
It's called feminism. It's called feminism. But anyway,
I'm not. No, that's not even the same. Like, y'all been
Once,
putting like MGTOW and men go their own
once a
way.
certain hypnosis come over a motherfucker's conscious, it's a wrap. That's other pay. Feminism
I
is the
mean,
word, and there's a definite. Hold up, no.
when y'all
There is a
hurt by a
definition.
woman.
There's a definition for it, and these motherfuckers fit in that definition
Okay, you're not gonna let me talk.
Isn't
from a
gold?
conscious
Can I
level.
ask a question?
You're not gonna let me talk. You're gonna talk
Most
over me.
feminists
I'm
don't know
just
they're
saying.
feminists.
Yeah, can I ask a
There you
question?
go.
Can I ask a question?
There you go.
Y'all gonna talk over me. I can't
Now,
say nothing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
one question. My one question. Isn't
Women
gold
has
digging?
hurt y'all, and y'all can't move on, and that's fucked up. And I'm
You
mad
said
at
women
women
have
that have
hurt
hurt
y'all.
men
No,
like
no, no,
that.
no, 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 no. Hey, no, 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 no,
hurt
no, no,
us?
no.
No,
Cut
ain't
that, cut that, cut that. No,
ain't about
go
being
ahead.
hurt.
Go,
Ain't about
go.
being hurt.
You
My
gotta
boy
be, because
Cooler,
you're talking over a woman.
this your show, nigga. Hey, nigga, hey, get your shit, my nigga. Hey,
I know. We've heard this before so many
grab your
times.
money, my nigga. Hey, I'm just
Both of
saying.
y'all,
One
three of
question.
y'all talking over me. I'm
Yo,
just
one
making
question.
one
Love.
general.
Nice.
We heard this before so many times. Like this is like the obvious.
Baby girl,
Go,
but boo, boo,
go
boo.
ahead.
So
Go
Kuda,
ahead, fighter.
so Kuda, you in with it too? So you're like,
I'm falling asleep. We've
Boo.
heard this so many times.
oh my God. So Kuda, I didn't even know you was the underlying like fucking like you're talking to. I thought it was like your minions, but you're talking to.
What minions?
What the fuck?
We've heard this talking point a billion times. We're
But why is
in.
y'all letting women? We weak. We you know what I'm saying? We're so, you know what I'm saying, dominant. Like we're
You say
like
dominant?
y'all
Did you say y'all
dominant
weak?
over us. Why is y'all letting us like have so many talking points above us? Like what the fuck? I don't understand
Hold on?
it.
Did you just say that y'all weak?
She said we're
We're very
dominant.
weak. We're
Which
very weak.
which minion am I?
Yes and no.
The one with the one eye.
Yeah.
I'm
Everyone
one of
that
that shit
is.
too.
We're
yellow
weak
suit.
as
Because when it
fuck.
comes to being feminine, women have power over men with your femininity. So I wouldn't say y'all weak and per se. It depends on what aspect, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
All right.
I'm
At the end of the
confused.
day, motherfucker, like I go to sleep fucking crying because I don't have a man that's, you know what I'm saying, protecting me, this and that, even though y'all
Really?
say,
I thought
Well,
you was
what up?
married.
What
You're not
up?
married?
What up, Dan? Come fuck with a nigga, then. What's happening?
Oh,
You got it
come
right
on.
here.
God.
Whoa.
And I ain't
Did you
doing and
just
I ain't
say
doing
you
no
go to sleep
YouTube like
crying?
that. I'm just saying.
It's quarantine. It's
Because you
quarantine
ain't got
time.
that.
It's
Hey,
quarantine time, man.
fuck
no,
with a
because I
nigga,
don't got that
man.
Listen,
I'm just
masculinity.
saying. You know, it is
I
what
I,
don't
it
have
is.
that.
What it is.
I'm gonna give y'all 5 more minutes before I play
Oh,
this
damn.
the third part, and then so y'all can have that. Go ahead. Go ahead, y'all.
Platinum Elite, you gonna start up a you know, I'm at work anyway. I get off and I'm like an hour or two. But I got a little, you know, I probably sleep anyway. But
Platinum, you gonna start a live stream?
Yeah, Platinum, do it, man. No,
Yeah,
do it,
well,
Platinum.
what talking about now?
I got less than a
No.
half an hour. You gonna start a live stream?
or later
Yeah,
in the day.
Yeah,
I
later in the
do.
day. I'll be over there.
No, I mean,
I'll do something. Oh, yeah, I'll do something later. Okay, yeah, because so guess what? Guess what? This is what happens. I'm telling you what. This is what happens.
I'm about to say now is perfect,
Hold
but
up.
okay.
This is what happens. I'll be doing some shit, and Kuda be live, and I'll join this live, and it'll go all night. And then somebody say go live, and that shit'll go to 12. And then guess what happens? I wind up sleep, and I missed out on the shit I'm trying to do. Because at some point you have to sleep. And I said, fuck this.
That's what happens to me almost every fucking day.
I fall asleep in the middle at the halftime of the fucking football game at the fucking bar, at the sports bar. I'm fucking sound asleep.
Can I make a proposal? Can I make a
Oh my
proposal?
God, y'all terrible, man.
Can
Y'all
I
are
make a
terrible, son.
proposal? Can I make a proposal? Like, yo, because I love Plat or whatever. Can we do a like live stream like Monday? Because that's when I get off work. I get off work Monday at 7
If you
a.m.
pay for it,
But
if you
can we
pay
do this
for
like
it,
can we do this like 3
if you
o'clock
pay
on
for it,
Monday?
if you cash out me $250, I'll put that motherfucker. That
No, I'm
motherfucker
going
be
to shoot.
bright
No, I'm
red
gonna
like a
shoot you some.
motherfucker.
You know what I'm gonna shoot you? I'm gonna be in Atlantic City. I'm gonna be in Atlantic City or whatever on fucking Monday when I get off work. And I could shoot you some nude shots or something for us. Just for me and you though. You don't need to be showing it for everybody though. I'm gonna be in AC.
You gotta be busting off though. I like when they be
I
busting
ain't
off.
busting off. I'm not doing all of that shit you asked.
Nah, I don't want no Playboy shit. I don't want nothing Playboy. I want to see you working that motherfucking toy, creaming the fucking, creaming it up.
I don't even know what's Playboy. I'm giving you some
Never
cute
gave y'all 5
pictures.
minutes, man.
No, I like a woman that rock. I like a woman that rock. I like a woman that rock with that shit. Rock with that
You
shit.
ain't paying for that
She
though.
jamming that. She jamming that motherfucking toy in and out.
Yo, for
You ain't paying for all of that, so you ain't
Hold
getting
on,
Y'all better get ready to go to church.
I'm giving you what the fuck I want to.
Get ready for
you ain't.
Sunday. Get ready for the church.
I'm
Y'all
playing
crazy.
Jesus. I'm playing Jesus works
something
out.
that he ain't even fucking like. You ain't even in the game like that, nigga.
Yo, this
You ain't
type
paying
of
for
talk.
that shit. You want
This is
something for
like
Y'all
nothing.
need Jesus. Y'all need
She
Jesus.
putting you on. She putting you on game now. Then go ahead. Then go ahead.
How you gonna say I'm not in the game like that? I'm not requesting that shit. I'm just
You
on
just
YouTube.
requested it. Didn't he just say what he wanted? You ain't requesting it. You said over air. I want this and I want that. You ain't fucking entitled to that shit, nigga.
Yo,
I'm
this
just
is
gonna
like
give you
some
what I
mature
want.
ass, mature
And this
ass
is gonna
sex
be. I'm going
talk.
to be in Atlantic City on Monday afternoon. And if you go live, I'm going to hit you up.
Okay, but don't do anything for me. Like send that shit to Star P or somebody. You're welcome to join my
Okay,
channel.
I don't even know who Star P
You're
is.
welcome to join my channel, but
you see how he's changing the game up.
No, we ain't. Look.
You
You're
so
welcome
weak.
to join it. There you go. I'm too weak for you, baby. Look. I'm
Oh my
straight.
God.
I'm telling you what I like. I like a motherfucker that's busting off. You don't want to do it? We straight. You know.
Right. Go back to sleep, boo.
I ain't
Anyway,
sleep.
Kuda, I'm about to and I'm at work. You know what I'm saying? I get on work in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's got quiet as a motherfucker.
Got you. I thought Platt was about it, but he always talk shit. He ain't about shit. He just be talking a whole bunch of bullshit.
Platt, you better go live. You better go live
ain't
today.
going
Go live, Platinum.
Go live for like an hour.
And she throwing you the bait. Hey, Platinum, she throwing you the bait.
There's a bunch of
live.
niggas up here. Shit, okay, I'm a weak nigga. Okay, there's a bunch of niggas up here.
Don't say you weak, Platinum.
been a bunch
Don't
of
say you
niggas.
weak. You strong,
No,
nigga. You
hold
strong.
on. I
like
know
an
what I
hour.
am. I'm just saying, choose up.
Go live for like an
I
hour.
look. I got other shit to do. What you talking about in the morning?
Yeah, right now.
I don't want to go live because I'm not gonna be able to participate in it. They don't need to go live. But I'm just saying, stop talking about shit you don't know nothing about. You just be talking to fucking talk. And shut the fuck up.
What I don't know about Silky?
The chopper is landed.
You don't know about me. How about that? Get to know
Okay,
me,
I'm not.
And we gonna go from there.
Okay, Silky.
All that bullshit you
Okay, you're right. Both of us are done. Cool.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna play the last 10 minutes of this. Why do men see prostitutes? Part 3.
Bro, this shit is draining my energy. Like, what the for what? But that's your show though.
We got to finish this off for the incels.
Who y'all president? Biden?
Yeah.
Y'all happy?
I don't give a fuck. It don't matter to me.
All right, come on
it's
now.
all the same
All right,
system.
all right, we'll get back.
I go to Philly system.
All right, listen, we'll get back to
Play
that.
that Philly shit.
We'll get back
I'm
to
going
that.
to Philly on Tuesday anyway.
We'll get back to that. Hold
bar
on.
and pick her up.
Well, does that satisfy a man's instinct for variety? Dave says there's a need for variety.
Right.
A wig is variety, Bernice?
It begins. It's one step towards saying it's something she won't find offensive. She might be silly, but not offensive. It's step one to get him to say what he would really like.
Yes, but that step could also lead him to divorce because I know plenty of women who will say, and I'm talking women younger than me, who say to me,
that's
when
crazy.
we talk, they'll say, I'm not going to give him oral sex. Oh my God. And I'm like, but you've been married 22 minutes. And like, oh, forget it. He pays the bill.
At the risk of offending.
Then they kill my nigga Vaughn. I'm dead about that.
About shush.
Shush me. Go ahead. What do you have to say, man?
Well, I think adventure is another reason men go to prostitutes. Also, physical contact is a big reason. I think men tend to feel love by being touched, and I think that this in sort of from a biological point of view, men feel often that if you don't touch me, you don't love me. And while you can also get a massage, you get the whole package. You get touched and you get the orgasm. When you go to a prostitute, you get the adventure and the feeling of conquest, even though it isn't real.
It's a fake conquest.
It is, but the act is real. And whether the feelings may not be real, but what happened, is real. And in the animal kingdom, it's about the act.
All right. Now again, at the risk of offending Bernice again, I know you said you weren't offended, but
I really wasn't.
Okay, but look, there's a lot of stuff on the web about why men go to see prostitutes. Almost all of it wrong. And I just pulled off one representative quote from a feminist website. Dave and I are going to see some hookers after the show. From a feminist website called Minstrel Poetry. And so the question is, and this is common, I think. The question was, why do men go to see prostitutes? The answer is, when it comes to a regular relationship, it is said that men feel as if they must give a great deal to their partner in order to get a little something back. Our culture represents women as high-maintenance individuals, always demanding the security of a man. While those exaggerations are often false, it is our society that has conditioned men to believe it's true. Society has conditioned us? No. Women have conditioned us to believe it's true. Come on. There is
Have you ever been to a prostitute?
No.
You ever been tempted? Be honest.
You know what? I've been tempted, but I know it would make me feel bad. And so I don't do things that I know ahead of time are going to make me feel bad. Okay, so I stay away from things that I think are going to hurt me. I think when you turn sex into a commodity, which is what we've done, it devalues. Do you not agree with me on that?
I don't disagree with you. I only took issue because it sounded like you had some personal issue. Not with what you
want to do a therapy session? No, they're cameras here. We're on the air, Bernice.
I said we'll talk later.
One thing I think is important to sort of broaden the context is that everybody who does something they don't like in some way, shape, or form is a prostitute. So I think that prostitute can be defined very broadly.
Okay.
Yes, be a workhorse.
And here's another thing: women who have casual sex tend to feel guilty and depressed much more often than men. And men who have casual, and with great exception, and men who have casual sex often tend to feel effervescent, in some can often.
There's an energy rush.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that this is a fundamental difference in men's culture and women's culture and men's sexuality and women's sexuality.
There was a study done in London, which I think is the most comprehensive study. The main reason men gave to seeing a prostitute was it satisfied an immediate sexual urge. Now, is that a physical urge or what's being satisfied, physical or emotional? When they say immediate sexual urge,
you can never separate those, because everything that happens physically happens neurologically.
But probably initially physical.
Well, actually, I just read something that said that everything goes through the limbic system now. That actually every thought has to go through your emotions before it even gets to, and that's the new psychology.
I'd like to, if I may, just the other, something as we're forgetting, most of the things that we hear about, we have our senators and governors and congressmen and so on.
Why do the powerful men go to see?
Yeah, I think they're narcissists. I think they think I can do it because I can and I won't get caught. I think that they have serious problems.
And they're running our country.
And they're running our country. Some of them.
Elliot Spitzer was such a powerful man. I know many women who, I don't know why he had to pay for it. I know many women who would have gone out with him, had sex with him. All he had to do was pick up the phone and say, Paula, it's Elliot.
Wow.
How did you know?
And why would he do something? Why would he pay for
anonymity in his case?
Yes.
Well, he should get his money back, don't you think?
Well, he absolutely should. It's a little late
What
for
he
that.
thought was anonymity, although
I will
if you're
tell you
Freudian, you would think he wanted to just destroy himself.
Because they can get away. I just think that perhaps Mrs. Spitzer, and perhaps Mrs. Shriver, perhaps they weren't really doing the right thing, and perhaps Elliot didn't have time, and perhaps Elliot wasn't home a lot.
Well, I think the thing with
really
Elliot had to do that he was making all these arrests when and then it was hypocritical. I think that was the problem. And I'm not comfortable talking about the men by name because I feel bad for all of them and for their spouses. They've had enough bad publicity. But let me tell you this: people's lives are destroyed. We said testosterone and the other one is dopamine. You get addicted to this. I'm protecting the person. It was about 3 years ago, came from the Midwest. I saw this person locally because he had a nervous breakdown, tried to kill himself, and his family lived by. He started seeing different prostitutes, young, and he had a career change and was trying to.
If that nigga want to kill himself, leave him alone.
Just the way he lived and so on.
Right. There we go.
And it was the kind of career change. Let's say he was going to become a Unitarian minister. That isn't it, but it was close, okay? And he could not stop. He was addicted to calling prostitutes and telling two of his male friends, look, I had this one, I had this one, I had this one. He got caught. His life was essentially over because of the career he had. Over.
Let me ask you this, because and this is a
Bro,
question.
you about to keep playing this, bro?
Producer Tony.
Is that what?
Just say you really about to keep playing this, bro? This shit is some bogus ass shit.
It's almost done. It's actually
my fault. My fault. It's your show. My fault.
Relates to what you just said. Is it fair to do that to men? I mean, we take a biological desire and we make it illegal and we destroy people's lives. Is that fair?
There should be an avenue. In Europe has figured this out, that people have drugs. We need what's the way to do sort of damage control, and the way is to license prostitution, to legalize it, to regulate it, to tax it, to make sure that healthcare is required.
It's called the Berlusconi factor.
And we don't do it because of the puritanical nature of the country.
Of this country.
I mean, the Puritans believed that if you embrace the animal, you're a pig. If you deny the animal, you're a liar. And the Puritans were all about denying the animal.
But you said once, and I heard you say that the reason, I quoted him, that the reason
I'm gonna say something right now. Bruh, if motherfuckers embrace who the fuck they is, bro, and live their motherfucking life, that is automatic. It's energy, bro. Like the energy talk. What I'll be saying is, I know I sound flustered with what I'm saying to a lot of people. What I'm saying, man, it ain't about like a lot of these words and shit. We can do the work. We can do the word thing all day. What I'm saying is, if a motherfucker, you just go ahead.
Stop, Peter. The word you're looking for is gusto, but go ahead.
I was just gonna say, man, like, man, you living your motherfucking life, man. If you come, it's like literally if we was in the jungle for real, like nigga with the trees, nigga with the monkey with the fruits hanging from the goddamn limbs. Like, bro, I'm just living my motherfucking life. My parents got together to create me. To me, in my like, you know what I'm saying? They both gods. But what I'm saying is, it's nothing wrong with you just liking the motherfucker, man. I don't know. I don't want to get into too much crazy stuff in my mind, because my mind, I ain't gonna say it's fucked up, but so everybody else is fucked up. But I'm just saying, man, it's okay to like somebody, man. This whole shit is actually built off the liking of what a motherfucker can do. Building structures, building houses.
What it is here, though, in the manosphere is dudes like a particular type of woman that they despise, or that they talk a lot about.
They on the wrong side of the game, man. In my opinion,
they're actually obsessed with the type of women that they complain about.
Right. Or it's that the type of woman they like don't like them. And
that too. Right. But some of them they overly study this particular type of woman to the point that they hypnotize themselves into attraction to it, because they feel they know her more than she know herself.
They like black women that ratchet sort of black women, the ones they can't get. You know what I'm saying? Because it varies with guys, but they hate the fact that they've been denied access to them, because they feel like that shit's been unfair. They could have done the same thing. The nigga who beat the shit out of her, the nigga who fucked over, they should have, not to say they would have done it, but she should have gave them an opportunity. And they're angry as fuck about that. Yeah. And then, or they got ran. They got, the woman, they got into it with the woman, and then they found out they had no rights, which men don't. They found out the system is totally slanted toward the woman, which it is. And that is really driven these niggas insane with just hate. And now these niggas got a fucking a trick tribe that they're trying to force.
Well, that's the thing. They don't. A lot of times their attraction won't let them be able to call the broad stupid. You understand what I'm saying? And put the onus on the broad. So what they do is they get mad at her choice.
PE. I have a request. Can you say that again? What the trick tribe, nigga? What?
Trick
That's
tribe,
what-
a trick
Trick
tribe.
tribe.
Oh, this nigga
So,
going in. Go ahead,
so
nigga.
they get mad at her choice, and then what they're trying to do is eliminate the choice. That's why I said they're gonna be like, oh, I gotta get rid of this person. This person gotta go, and all this other stuff. They're trying to get rid of certain people, so that there will be the only choice. That's how they look at it. Well, if I get rid of him, then I'll be the only choice now, instead of you know, instead of learning and the woman being smart, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, y'all know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's finish the rest of this real quick, and then give me 1 second.
Told me
go
that.
ahead.
You're saying that. You're saying that sex with a woman, paid sex is commerce. And so that's the one reason that I think men can overcome the guilt, because in a way,
What's going on, Kat?
romance is what's the business deal?
I don't remember saying that.
You did say that.
Not today. Not today. Oh, not today. You know.
and I don't want to be judgmental about this, and I want to be accepting of it. But when you turn sex into commerce, you're devaluing sex. You're devaluing everything. This is a gift that should be given freely or not. But to buy it and to sell it, to trade on it, seems to me to be something fundamentally destructive of sexuality.
The value of sex is individual.
You're
it's
romantic.
between us.
You're a real romantic, and I think it's a nice quality. But in fact, the truth of human relationships, no matter how much you love somebody, you like somebody, you value them, human relationships are about bartering. They're on some level. It's about mutuality and reciprocity, and you can't have that without bartering on some level. We're bartering right now in the way we're communicating, just the language you're using, the way we're taking turns. So if you look at it that way, it isn't necessary. People have a notion that sex has to be sacred. One notion is that sex is sacred. The other notion is that it's a need, it's a service.
My feeling is not that it has to be sacred, but that it should be real. It should be authentic. It should be genuine.
I couldn't agree more, but yet we do have these people.
And you use the word
large,
should, because
numbers.
in marriage, it should be wonderful. Marriage should be a partnership, but it's not often.
There's very rarely true mutuality all the time even between a happily married couple. Somebody's not less in the mood, somebody's more in the mood.
We have just a few seconds left. You think what's happening on the internet is going to make prostitution more or less?
I can't tell.
Oh,
because
man.
I think we're even going to have holographs of people that'll be right sort of near us.
Oh, Christ.
I don't know
Don't
whether
start
it's
that.
going to, yeah, all of that has come true. I think
She's not that far off.
It will, excite more because you can have all of this going on, or maybe less.
We're out of time. I have to stop. I wish we could do more because there's more to talk
there's so
about.
much.
I just thank all of our panelists. Paula Young, as always, thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
terrific.
Fye.
You were terrific. Dave Bihar,
My pleasure.
thank you for your
This
expertise.
was a lot of fun.
And Bernice Bernhardt, thank you very
Nice to
much
meet
for
both of
joining
you.
us. And we thank you for watching our show and for supporting us for Men's Net. This is Mel Fight. We'll see you next time.
Yo, Kuda.
Hey, man.
Kuda,
Yeah.
You ever
Yeah.
seen that movie? Or anybody on the panel seen that movie Demolition Man, with Wesley Snipes and Stallone? Yo,
Yeah.
remember when they had that part where I think was it Sandra Bullock? Maybe I forgot. That there was a part where they went on a date or something, but they didn't fuck, but they put on this little helmet, so they were having like this artificial sex. It was like virtual sex, but it was like mad real.
I semi remember it, but I think I know what you're talking
Like,
about.
yo, they put these.
Was that time? I think that was time. I think that was the Time Cop though. I think no. It might be. No, I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. I don't think that's the right movie though. It's a different movie. But I do remember that. Or Total Recall might be the newer Total. I don't know either, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I seen that shit.
They
I know
put
this
the
one.
helmets on, right? So they went on a date, right? And they went on a date, right? So instead of actually fucking, what they did was they put on this little helmet. They both put the helmet on. They sat down. This nigga's on the other side of the living room on the couch. She on the other side, and they having sex. I'm like, yo, that's probably what's gonna come to one day with these bitches. Like that
Yeah, I mean, and I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna be the first people to have it.
That's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, it was Demolition Man. Yeah, that's funny.
I was thinking, okay, I didn't know if it was that or that. But I do remember that scene. You brought
Yeah,
it up in my mind, nigga. I
yeah,
remember.
that
Yeah,
sounds
I know what you're
familiar.
talking about, though. I
Yeah.
know what you're talking about, though. But yeah, it was demolition. That's what it was. It was demolition, man.
Yeah, because I'm looking.
Where his wife was trying to kill him, type shit. Where she was a op.
I
What
can't remember.
basically.
I can't. Oh, nah. You talking about Total Recall was the one where they were making clones and shit, right? That's Total Recall.
I'm talking about what you talking about, though. I'm saying where she was a op, where they had the glasses and shit. You know what I'm saying, the virtual eye shit. But it can't once he woke up and found out that she was all part of the operation that was working against them. She was trying to kill him, type shit, like on some 007 shit.
I don't know.
I don't know if they're talking about the same. I could be fucked. I could be fucked up right now. I'm just saying. That sounds similar to something that I remember in my mind.
So it was the thing. I guess them niggas. Somebody got frozen for a parole hearing, but then he escaped. I think that was Wesley Snipes. That he was frozen, and then for a parole hearing or some shit. I don't know. That's weird. And then the nigga when he was unfrozen, thawed out, he escaped out the bitch. I guess I don't know what Sandra Bullock role was in it, but they went on a date or some shit, and instead of actually fucking, they put a helmet on their head, and that's how they had sex.
I think I think you mix it. Look, I could be wrong. I think you're mixing up two different movies.
I'm look it up
I do remember that what you're talking about, though. I remember with the helmet where motherfuckers having virtual sex type shit. I do remember
I'm gonna look it up on YouTube right now.
I don't know exactly what movie that's from exactly. So I haven't seen a lot of goddamn. But yeah, I get your point, though. My bad.
It seemed like that's what they're trying to get to the point. They want to make. It's gonna get to the point where
bro, it's already there. It's already there, though, bro. It's already there.
Yeah.
The helmet is the phone, is the cell phone, and the computer.
Oh yeah, well, bitches streaming, right? Streaming on a computer.
That's the helmet.
Or OnlyFans.
That too. Whatever. Fuck the app. I'm just saying the device. The device.
What's going on, Jay Wynn?
Is the helmet.
Right.
I'm just saying though, tonight's show, before we get out of here, the purpose was to talk to y'all a little bit about some of the conversations y'all gonna be seeing in the Manosphere, even as of today. So make sure y'all take note, take heed from what's been said and discussed on tonight's show. And when in your travels around the Manosphere, watch if what I'm saying is not exactly gonna happen word for word. So
it's official. Anybody know the officiality of what's going on with this presidency shit? Anybody?
I don't know, man. I heard he's still probably going to court for it. So
Supreme Court, nigga. Yep, that's your.
Yeah, it seems like he gonna fight that shit.
That's a whole different talk. But go ahead.
Yeah, but not to rain on anybody's parade. It depends on the like the Georgia recall or recount. It falls within the I think like 2, if it's a 2% difference, right? But if it's anything that's over, and it's different for each state. If it's anything that's over like 2,000 or something like that, if a person wins by 20,000 votes, they do this every election. All candidates file for the courts, and they do count the ballots. But when they get through with it, there's always a new count. But because the way the system is set up, it's always, that's why they got it set at 2,000, because they look at it like.
Shout outs to Stoic. Thanks, man. Mm-hmm.
There's never a 20,000 ballot count difference, That's why all candidates, when they lose, they all complain. They all want to recount, right? They all claim it was fraud and stuff. Yeah. And so they do that. So I'm saying, anything that's if you win by 20, it depends on the state and it depends on the race, but if you win by 50,000, 60,000 votes, it's not going to happen. The only way it would happen if it's something like a 2,000 margin. It depends on how many votes. That when they do the recount, it is possible that there was a flaw there. But in all elections, there's a certain percentage of fraud, a certain percentage where the ballots were mishandled, but it never ever measures out to be a significant number to change an election.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure.
That's interesting. That's a good point. That's a good point too.
So I have a question. So do you guys think that Trump will be able to fight this in court and they might overturn the election?
No, I don't think that. I don't think the Supreme Court's going to hear. I don't think they're going to hear it. And even if from what I saw, it was multiple states, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if he won, how much did he finally get? How many electoral votes?
I think the 280 something. Hold on, let me check.
He got 280. Yeah, so if it's way up there, then because they're going to look at it as it's not going to matter. Because if you got it 270,
oh shit, my fault. He's at 290. He's only at 300.
Yeah, it's over with. It's over with. Because that's way more. You only need 270.
Yeah.
So they're gonna look at it. Even if we eliminate this state and this state and add it to the other candidate, he doesn't measure up to the 270. As far as the electoral college turning around and giving their votes to a different candidate, that's possible. I mean, now I'm not gonna sit up there and say that couldn't happen. That's possible. If they do it, I don't know if they can legally do that though. If the state of Georgia, if Georgia goes for Joe Biden and the electoral people say no, fuck that, I'm going to put my support to Trump. I don't know. That's something we'd have to deal with. I don't know if that's ever been done, but that's something they have to deal with. But I don't know.
Oh, okay. So basically, you're saying by the way things look, the most likely it's going to stand where it's at.
It's going to stand with Joe and Kamala taking over the office. Now, did they win the Senate? That's the important part. In Georgia, they said, did the Democrats pick up?
I'm not
Are
sure.
they the majority?
No, they did not. Well, I don't know if it's still going. They have 46. Republicans have 48.
Yo, if they overturn that,
and they need 51, and they need 51 to win.
If they didn't win, what's going to happen if they don't win the Senate? It's irrelevant because Joe's not going to be able to govern because McConnell is not going to approve anything he puts up. And they're going to say, fuck this, we'll wait 2 years and we'll deal with it with the midterms to see if they can flip the house. We can flip the house or the public, want us to continue to just stall them out. So he's not going to be able to do, he can revoke all those them executive orders that Trump put in. But as far as him trying to govern, he can't because the Senate got the power. And they're going to look at that as a mandate. Because they're already saying all the people supported the senator. They let McConnell, they sent him back, and they see what they're doing. They said, well, the people obviously want us to continue to do what we're doing. So, well, Joe and Kamala gonna have basically 2 years to just fuck around and just play the role, be figureheads, and because they're not gonna be able to do anything.
All right, man. I'm taking my ass to sleep because this is gonna be another.
I don't blame you, man. Football today.
You going live platinum?
Not right now, nah, man. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Who got the bet?
Not right now. Okay,
Who
maybe a couple hours.
Who making the calls? Who making the calls though? Who making the calls for the games today? Anybody? Mason?
Y'all gotta holler at Mace.
Yeah. I mean, I guess no. I haven't even looked at the card or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all gotta holler at Mace.
I'm fucking with it. Hello Factory.
There's somebody in the chat. It's other streams up. Here's other guys got channels. Tell one of them guys to go ahead and go live. Y'all hop on this shit.
Kane be going live.
Yeah, y'all run out there with Kane. Go ahead. Kane up here right now. Get to the chopper.
Kane probably sleep.
Get to the goddamn chopper.
Oh shit, Kane alive. Oh shit.
They said go live, Kane.
Sleep. All right, I need to at least catch a half an hour of sleep, yo.
You better tune in, Kane. What's happening? You turn it on the channel, or no? You gone? You out of here?
I can turn it on. Y'all can do y'all thing.
Yeah, you shouldn't turn on your reception is all hella choppy. Maybe you should.
I'm on my phone.
My bad.
I'm on my phone right now. I gotta jump on my laptop.
Y'all go over there and fuck with Kane, man. Kane say he gonna do it live for the people who want to keep it going. So
All right, when I'm on the road, I'll pull up on you, Kane.
All right, that's what's up.
All right, make sure y'all head over to Kane's channel, man, and make sure y'all like and subscribe.
I'm gonna join one of y'all live. Let me cut you off, Cool. I'm sorry. I'm gonna join somebody live.
It's all good. We out, y'all. I was gonna play Jesus Works It Out, but that song's long as hell. So y'all be safe, all right, y'all. All right, Fighter. All right, Kane.
All right, man.
All right, man. All right, y'all be safe.